everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Thank you for the lurk, Bateman, straight away, and say thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. I hope you're both doing well. Right, I am using the VTuber model again today. I'm sorry, I am still ill. I am doing better than yesterday though, thankfully. So yes, we'll still be using this today. Hopefully, I'm hoping by tomorrow that I'll feel okay enough to use face cam again, but we'll see. Honestly, right now I kind of look sick. So we'll probably maybe hold off a day or two. But I do feel a lot better already. Also, I think I posted about this yesterday, but if you didn't see, the Starlight Happles Foundation smashed their team goal. That means we are less than $5,000 away from $3,000. Not $3,000. $5 away from 30 grand. And when it hits 30 grand, yes, duck tattoo on this stream. I think it's at 28,000 right now. So actually, it's only 2,000 that's needed now, and oh my god, we will be there hitting that. Very heckin' exciting. Oh my god, I can't believe it's built so quickly. We've got 3 days left, but honestly, I think in this case it's like there's only 3 days left. It's not like that. It's like, oh no, we'll hit it in 3 days. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Avatar also looks sick. Yeah, I'd like to think that my avatar looks very frantic, kind of afraid. Tired, got bags, haven't done the roots for a while, you know. I did put Christmas stuff on it though. Oh wait, I haven't done the thing again. 2 seconds, it's gonna look a bit funky. I'm gonna get really, really close. There you go. I had to put the guys on. Ah, dear, that's better. But yeah, today, as the title suggests, Mama Jelly, if you're here, you need to go. You're not allowed on this stream because I'm going to be making your birthday present, your Christmas present. I'm not making your birthday present. That'd be very preemptive. No, I'm making a Christmas present. They asked for this, so they kind of know what it's going to be. But since it's like, you won't know what it's looked like till it's finished, I suppose. Yeah, I don't want them here. You're not allowed to see. It's going to be a surprise. Pet legit. Thank you, Steve-O. Honestly, I need that right now. My jellies need it even more. Look at them go. Wow. Oh dear. I don't know exactly how I feel, but we're a bunch of coughing weirdos here, yeah. Absolutely. Oh dear, yeah. Honestly, I wanted an avatar that made the outside the inside, and here it is. Honestly, I could probably have gone harder into it, but I don't know, I like it. It's simple. It was a nice, easy one. I would love to pet those jellies. I know. I bet they'd feel really, really cool. Wow. Oh god. It's an early party. Oh dear. Wow. Wow. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam 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 bam. Amos, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. You can't resist a party. Fair enough. Can't blame you. Also, Stack Sparrow, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So I'm like winking at everyone awkwardly because my eyes are still a bit swollen. Just like, hi everyone, it's nice to meet you. My eyes do not know whether they're opened or closed. Oh dear. Arr, you too. Excuse me. Oh dear. Right. Should we get you into sewing camera and then I can kind of show you what we're doing today? It's kind of similar to some of the stuff we did in Boobtober. There it is. So I want to make sure that I'm getting... Oh wait, where are the ducks gone? Wait a minute, there should be some ducks here. There they are. So kind of similar, but except obviously it's not boobs. I'm not doing boobs today. I am gonna have to roll my sleeves up though. I've got a really big dressing gown on, it's keeping me warm. I do know what a pirate's favorite letter is, but you know what? Go ahead, Stevel. You can tell everyone. Oh dear, let's get these rolled up. It's a very warm, comfy, like a big dark purple dressing gown. It goes all the way to the floor. It's lovely. It's like wearing that. It's the C's. Oh my god, is it? Is it not R? Oh, I thought it was R. My bad. Clearly I didn't know. Here I was being a know-it-all, but in reality I didn't know at all. Ah, dear. So basically what Mama Jelly wanted was like some embroidery hoop art similar to what I did for Boobtober that they could put in the office or like in their office space kind of thing. And they said like something chill looking with just like people hanging out sounds good. So I was like, okay, I could do something chill looking with people hanging out. I don't know how obvious it is, but I got a couple of people here. One of them's got glasses, one of them's turning away, one of them has a book, one of them has coffee. And we're going to do that. So first thing up first is I am going to outline it so that it's a little bit more obvious for me as well as for everyone else where my lines are. The only thing is, which I didn't realize to start with, you see this? There's a little tiny bit of stretch in this fabric, which is fine. We can manage it. It just means I have to be a little careful because otherwise, when I'm putting it into the hoops and such, it might stretch. So we're going to start at one side and work to the other. And there you go. The hoop should already be pretty tight. So I'm gonna I want to do some like dark brown, but I will say I've got some colors off to one side. I'm not gonna bring them into shot because unfortunately if I bring them into shot, I will start knocking them over. But I've gone for more like browns, greens, blues, and probably gonna put like some hints of pink in it. And then hopefully that will look nice and chill. Oh, did your ducky swim by? Hell yeah. Oh dear, that's the joke. People go like R and it's like, no, it's the C. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Is there one with a staple in their thumb? There's not. I didn't think that was chill. You know, when you're trying to do chill vibes, it's like the stuff that I do is probably not very chill. No, the stretch, I know. It's really annoying because I drew it all onto here and then I only realised afterwards because I was like, oh, this is perfect because it's got like a little bit of shine to it. And I'm planning to leave quite a bit of free space near the top, which doesn't have any decoration on it. So I was like, that's really nice then because it will look like a nice quality fabric with like just a tiny bit of shine in it, but then once I drew it all, I realised I had a teeny bit of stretch in it as well, which is not quite so ideal, but it's all right. We're going to work with it. Also, I want to do a bit of a time lapse for this, so I'm going to be like what do you call it? A social media person, and I have a little camera set up to the side where I'm going to be recording it. So I just want to make sure that it's in the right position for both cameras. I think it wants to go this way a bit more for you guys, and then back a little bit more for this guy, unless I just... There we go, okay. Guys, you're being filmed. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, there goes A, and that one. Then everything happens at once every time, I swear. Where is that? There it is. Okay, there we go. So I've got my free motion foot on. I have popped the feed down at the back, which means I can actually sew wherever I want. I'm just going to move my foot a bit closer to me because I just noticed. Ow. Okay. Are we good? I think so. I'll start off a bit slow. We can gain the speed later. For now, let's kind of build up the outline that I've put in. This is, again, mainly for my benefit because with it being drawn in pencil, it will. Like, pretty soon, I won't be able to see what I'm doing anymore. So I need a nice thick outline to show me where I'm going. The hand. There it is, right there. Get those in. Trying to see where I've okay, it's there. Trying to see where I myself have put my lines. The hardest bit. Impossible level difficulty. Okay, I think that's probably all I can do to start with. And then move it backwards. But like it's just getting an outline in because I'll be going over and over and over it. So I'm not too worried about it being a bit all over the place at the moment. Also, Teresa, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Shifty, welcome on in. How goes your day? I hope it's going good. And Blocker. Oh my god, Blocker, welcome. How goes it? We are making a little gift for Mama Jelly. But at the moment, we're just getting the outline in. So we're just going round and round and round, getting all of the big blocky lines in so that we can then go back and start filling them in more appropriate colours. But for now, start with like nice and dark for like an outline. I probably will end up having to go back over it in the end in this colour to like deepen some bits, but we can do that. That's not a problem for now. That's a problem for later. Okay. I'm a little confused about, oh, I see it's a turtleneck. That's what I've done. I'm like a little confused about what I've done with the neck here. First bit's always kind of difficult because obviously it's like getting all of the building blocks in place. And then once that's done, it does chill out a bit. Where's the ear? I know there's an ear. There's the ear. And then go down the other side. Okay, I might have to move it a little bit to do that bit, but that's okay. I got the head bits in. Oh dear. Doing good, but the D&D, oh of course, that's tomorrow for you, isn't it? Ooh, very heckin' exciting. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine, Shifty. I think everyone will just really enjoy themselves. I think most people who enjoy D&D are always just looking forward to the next session of D&D. So I think you'll be fine. I think everyone's going to be like, hell yeah! I'm just happy to be here, playing! Ah, dear. this? Oh, it's just some... There we go. Get rid of those. And then we'll do the next hoop. So this is actually all going to end up being in a bit of a bigger hoop that I have outlined, but it's not very obvious. Oh. There we go. Not too bad. There's a couple more hours of work left, and then the weekend. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I hope those 2 hours or couple of hours pass very quickly for you. There we go. That in there. Okay, get this bit done and then I'll show it to you. There we go. And nothing underneath there, is there? No, I don't think so. The impression of the hand, it's not super obvious. The legs after this. Turn it around. Okay, we can hit that in a minute since that is not a difficult design point that I can hit. I think that should be the outline of them, which again, like, very much just the start, but that's okay. What are we making, Cat Pokemon? We're making a Christmas present from my mum. So she wanted some art for her office. She does occasionally have, I guess, clients in the office kind of thing. So it has to be, you know, safe for work and relatively on theme. And she just wanted to make her office like a calm, chill place for that sort of thing. So what I am making is like an impression, I suppose, of two people sitting together relaxing. This is just the outline. We'll be going back in quite a few times now with different color threads and then some beads and then maybe some even 3D aspects and stuff like that to make an embroidery hoop out of this. But for now, it is just the outline, so that basically when I'm going back and adding threads, it's not too complicated for me. Otherwise, it's really hard under the sewing machine light to see where my lines are. I get very confused. But yeah, I just got two people chilling together. That's the vibe. Put it there you go. You can kind of see it. And it will go inside an embroidery hoop. Honestly, for a first pass, I'm definitely not unhappy with this. It is quite hard to draw people in thread on a sewing machine. I'm quite happy with that. Right. Where to start? Normally, once I've got like an outline that I'm happy with, I prefer doing the lightest colors and then working towards dark. So I think I'll do that same thing. Should we work on Lady with the Glasses first? I think. She's got like a big oversized jumper, some jeans, some glasses, and hair down. I think we'll go with her first. and work back. Also, instead of outlining in black, I don't know how obvious it is, but this is actually brown, just so that it doesn't look too, it looks like, again, I'm going for like a slightly like more relaxing color palette, and black's quite harsh. So I've done brown, but unfortunately I think camera's just gonna make it look black. Oh dear. Also, I am going to pause this so that I don't have to edit through a nightmare amount of stuff, and we'll come back to it nearer the end. Oh dear. Right, let's start on those jeans, I think. Orange jumper would make it Velma. You're right, honestly, that is actually a very Velma-esque look, isn't it? Maybe like a slightly older Velma, because Velma is, what do you call it? She's a teenager, right? I wanted this lady, well, maybe it's because I've already like thought ahead. I'm gonna put some grey in her hair, but I'm imposing my own, like, my design choices on this now. It's like, there's gonna be a little bit of grey in her hair. I want her to be a little bit older. I should say as well, just so that nobody gets the wrong idea, these pictures are not of my mum or anything like that. They're just of random people. They're not specifically my mum. Mama Jelly, this is not them. I'm not giving my mum a picture of herself. You know, some people would like that, but I think my mum would find it a bit uncomfortable to have just an image of herself on the wall like this, in her office space. Oh dear, even if it was a gift. Oh dear, Gev, welcome on in. Teen or early 20s, I'd say. Yeah. Oh no, it's on Sunday. Sorry, Swifty, sorry. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I'm losing track of time. Time has gone for me. I don't know what time is anymore. Oh dear. Yeah, well, we'll start with like the lower half there. I will start with a really light blue, actually. Again, trying to stick to more chill, relaxing colours. Let's change the bobbin thread for this bit. I'll change it to the light one. I'll need this one back again soon, but not yet. There you go. Wow. And then take this one off the top, go in with a light blue instead. I do have like an even lighter blue, but I might save that in case I want to highlight later. For now, we'll just go with like a standard light blue. Ah, together! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. So there's a close-up of my hairy arm. Welcome on in, how goes it? I hope things are going well for you. Ah, dear. Did anybody watch the Game Awards stuff last night? If I'm honest, I didn't. I wasn't feeling very well last night, so I figured I'd just, you know, go to sleep, get an early night kind of thing. And I do feel a lot better for it today, thankfully. But it means I missed everything that happened apparently overnight. Oh dear. But if you did watch it, did you enjoy it? I'm painting my tootsies and considering putting them on the interwebs if prices keep going up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen, you're saying it as a joke, but I fully stand behind it. I'm like, listen, if you've got nice feet and you can make money off them, why the hell not? Alright. Let's start with this one. So I'll be focusing this one more in the middle. And I'm going to go up the... And then let's trim this. Okay. And just go up and down. Should be good. And then we'll get some darker colors and start filling that in a bit more. Ah, dear. Hi, school. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope your things have been going well for you. Okay. Bonk. And bonk. There we go. It's just base layer. And then got like a slightly darker blue. I think this is pretty good for jeans. I say slightly darker. It's actually quite a bit darker. I don't think I have any in-betweeny blues though. Not that aren't like turquoises. Let's have a look. Oh, actually, I say that. That's definitely darker. But this one, maybe. We'd give it a go. Worst comes to worst, I'll just go over the top of it anyway. Go. Oh dear. Oi, are you late? Vile, welcome on in. Wait. I don't think so. I think I'm on time. Wait, what am I late for? Vile, did I have something going on today that I've forgotten about? Oh dear. That mini heart at you when you smell fire smoke just because of burning stuff outside. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hall blocker. You heard it? You heard the hic? Wait, Vile, what am I late for? I'm confused. I don't think I'm late. Oh dear. Oh. Right, darker colour now. And trim off the first bit. Actually, I might not need to go much darker than this. I do have another darker blue still, but this almost feels like enough. Jumpy across points. Yeah, I like that. Excuse me, sleeves, welcome on in. Now you started at 1:40 my time, it's like 10 minutes later than normal. Oh! Did I? I can tell you on my time, Vile, I was actually 1 minute early. This is why I was so confused, because I was like, wait a minute, I thought I did a really good job today. I started 1 minute earlier than normal for me. And a lot earlier than I have been recently. Well, no, I say that, like the worst I got was 10 minutes late, I think, yesterday when I overslept. Or was it the day before when I overslept? I think that was the worst I did. Maybe you just didn't get the alert. If I had to guess. Oh dear. It was a Discord bot. Yeah, the Discord bot's been really, really slow recently. In fact, there's been a couple streams where it hasn't even posted. So I might need to have a little look into whether or not we need to switch over to a new one. Like, I don't mind it doing it if it's like only 10 minutes late, but I do kind of mind it when it just doesn't post. Where it's just like, it just doesn't pick up that I'm streaming. That's kind of a pain. I'm not so keen on that, Discord bot. jeans. We're getting there. I can't decide whether I want to go darker again. I didn't think I did. Maybe I do though. But maybe I want to go darker with the brown outlining, I think, rather than with the blue. I think the blue looks okay. And I can always come back to it later if I change my mind. Now, is there going to be anything else blue? I was thinking that the other lady's jumper I might do in blue. So get that in quickly. There's a pair of jeans. Oh dear, it always alerts me. Heck yeah, well, I'm glad. Ah, dear, you have snow sleeves? Oh my god, I'm very jealous of you and your snow. It's just really cold here. We haven't had it, I don't think even a sprinkling of snow where I live yet. Although they do keep warning me about it. I feel like every day I wake up to another like, oh, but maybe today. It's like, please, stop getting my hopes up for snow. Alright. Oh, yeah, it's gonna get slightly harder to do this now, huh? Ah, dear. Join the Blanket Fort Discord for accurate jelly. Oh, really? Is it more accurate? That's embarrassing if it's more accurate in other Discords than it is my own Discord. Oh, God. There we go. I'm a fair bit more north than you, though. That could be what it is, yeah. They keep warning us about it, but then it never happens. Oh, dear. I'm thinking... It might be a bit time consuming, but I'm kind of considering doing this jumper here in beading to make it look really like woolly. I'm considering it. I think that might look kind of cute. And then maybe give her some bangles and stuff like that. I could also do beading around where the turtleneck is, or where the hairband is. I kind of want some beading on here, and I feel like that might look kind of good. Just trying to think of like... Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of vibing with that. If I do a light colour bead, I think it will look good. Alright, meanwhile though. And then... snip that thread. And then... I want it to look fuzzy without needing to use beads, so I'm just going to be going over the whole thing in a fuzzy patterny texture. Just figurating all over the place. Thread? Okay, right, bobbin. If we're going to do it pale colour anyway, I guess it might not matter. I will have to fill the bobbin thread with something else. Or actually, I could just use a more appropriate colour that I already have. Ah, but I don't have too many of any of them. One of the greys would probably do just fine, though. Ah, dear. Yeah, I can't use the one that I've got because I don't have very much of that colour left. I've just noticed. Oh, no, you can have mine? Hell yeah, thank you! It's very heckin' kind. Oh. Okay. What? Bobbin. There we go. Bobbin thread. And then, whoop! Nice. Okay. We'll trim where that ended, just so we don't get lost. And then keep going. Alright. Whoop. Go. Just keep figurating around this. Honestly, this is the thing. Free motion is not that hard. It's just time consuming and you have to be a little careful because obviously like needle going very fast in no particular direction. But other than that, it's not that bad. And it's a really fun way about want to completely cover up the white behind. But look at that whoosh whoosh texture. It's cool, isn't it? Just the sewing in the different directions can make things look so different. At least I think it's cool. But then I'm a sewing nut. Maybe that's just me. I think it looks really, really cool. I will say the back looks really cool as well. Wow. Nice back. Very cool. Okay, make sure all of my extra threads are being trimmed and getting them out. Heck yeah. Dear Lord, just I know. But it's because it keeps I saw it at the beginning of the stream because I was like, wait a sec, I know we're over 25 grand, right? I did not realize we were over 28 grand. Oh dear, so close. And it's only 3 days, but also it's 3 days. I very much believe we can raise 2 grand in 3 days. Speaking of which, though this isn't my official Starlight stream anymore, sorry. We are still raising money for the Starlight Foundation, !Starlight, if you want to find out more about the charity, and !Donate if you do want to donate. But the Starlight Foundation, in brief, is a charity organisation that delivers toys, games, quality of life improvements to kids who have to spend a long time in hospital. So this year specifically, our team, we're part of the Happel team, but our campaign specifically was trying to raise money for some of their hero wagons, or the red wagons, which are basically a replacement for a wheelchair for kids. So when you have to go to like a new test or a new checkup and stuff like that, instead of having to put your kid in a wheelchair, you can put them in a wagon, and it looks like a train, and you can wheel them around the hospital in a train, and it just takes a little bit of the stress away from having to go to another test or something like that for someone who's quite young, especially since most tests you have in a hospital are at the very least uncomfortable and are often quite painful and scary. So yeah, it's a really nice thing they do where they make that specific part not quite so scary, and they are $200 each to fund, and we have funded 3 of them just our stream, and I'm incredibly proud of this community. But we got 3 whole wagons for the kids this year, and some extra little toys thrown in on top or something. There's a crazy amount of support, so thank you to everyone who has donated. I would say as well, the smallest donation does really go a long way in this particular case. Just any extra donations will go towards toys, games, books, other entertainment for kids spending time in hospital. So yes. Thank you again to everyone who has donated. Thank you to everyone who's supported and shared our campaigns. Thank you to the whole Happels team for working their asses off. Yeah, it's been really, really positive. And sleeves. What, you want me to hydrate? I can do that. I can hydrate. 2 seconds. I just need to put my thread to one side and then I'll be right on that. Bit of a tangent about how the housework going. So we can only work on it at the weekends. And it's going. It is going. We've got insulation starting going in the top part of the roof now, which is the important bit. Don't get me wrong, the exterior wall was important, I should say, and like I'm glad that is now. The exterior wall is completely insulated. It's just a lot of wind comes in through the top, so getting that done is like quite important. So they've started doing that, and I'd say probably as far as getting the insulation in, we're about halfway. The house feels a little warmer than it did before, but it's also like it's negative temperatures every day now, so it's like it's getting like very much crunch time for getting that in. So yes, we're getting there though. We're getting there. You've been ghosted for the 3rd time this week. Oh my god, no, you're kidding me. At this point, are you entitled to anything? Like that's terrible. Because they're making you have to stay there. Like I'm not being funny. If you had to like go to work in an office or something like that. Like, you don't just have the option to stay home every single day to, like, wait for them. Oh, my God. That's very, very bad, Vile, this week. A bit much there. Oh, God, yeah, that's terrible. I should say we're not being ghosted or anything like that. Just various things. Like, obviously, like, when we're ill, we can't have people come over just in case it's COVID. So like that's obviously made a difference because both me and Shiny have been ill. And then what else was there? Also if any of the builders are ill for the same sort of reason. It's just like one of those things where it's like the times have changed and we just have to be a little careful now. Which does mean things take longer than you think they would, because it just takes someone to be ill and then like everything slows down. Especially in winter, that does happen. But you know what? It's fine. We're moving. I'm not too concerned. There we go, get that nice and outlined. And wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh my god! Who's splashing? Diamond, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm making a Christmas present for my mum. Oh dear. I'll show you in a second. Once again, Mama Jelly, this is your please don't watch this stream warning. Not unless you want to be spoiled on your Christmas present. There you go. Just a little bit to darken the edges a bit. Oh god, Care! Thank you for the party! Company all from said us a tiny conversation with a couple, which is nice, but I'd rather have the shit. Why? We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. Also, Crafty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's annoying. Oh dear. Heck, and thank you for the party. I love the wah. You have to go all out on the wah. It's important. All right. So I'm going to be beading the jumper on the other one, but I think I will do like the leggings on this one. I was thinking to do those in like a grey colour anyway. So let's change up to grey. They don't really need a lot of texture, the leggings, so I'll probably just fill them in and shade them, I think. Oh, that's white. God damn it. Ooh. Wait, where's my grey gone? I'm sure that I had a grey. Have I imagined my grey? Did I put it away? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh dear. Oh. There we are. That's a grey. Another party enthusiast, I see. Well, actually, guys, hype. We're making the next song in just a couple weeks. Is everyone excited? I'm quite nervous about this one because I think it's gonna take a bit longer than the other ones. Oh dear. When you look at the grey eyes, the grey just makes me like that. Grey hits different, you know? Oh dear, come on, there you go. Oh dear. Bob, they pass around travel over is going to need snow chains. Oh god, yeah, because the weather is turning. God damn it. Just live in the shed. When is it? It's Christmas Eve. We do it on Christmas Eve every single year. And Christmas Eve is just a couple weeks away, which means we are just a couple weeks away from doing the next cover. For those who aren't aware, we actually announced it in advance this year for the first time because we smashed the $400 goal, as you can see, for Starlight. So the next song we'll be doing is The Hall of the Mountain King. A little different from the ones we've done before, but I think it'll actually probably end up being more chaotic. Because Hall of the Mountain King is one that gains in loudness and tempo as the song goes on. So unlike songs like, for instance, the Venga Bus, which you can kind of like copy and paste bits and bobs around because it's like, you know, it's all at the same tempo and it has the same kind of verses and stuff like that. Won't be able to do that this year. We're gonna have to do every single line from scratch. Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. The VOD will be there. And it'll also be on the VOD channel as well. A lot of people can't watch it. It's what we do for Christmas Eve. But like, I know a lot of people won't be able to watch it because they have their own gatherings and such. Ah, oh, dear. But yeah, for those of you like me who have nothing better to do with your Christmas Eves, you're more than welcome to come in. Oh, maybe that's not the best way of advertising it, but that is kind of what spawned it. It's like, well, I have literally nothing for my Christmas Eve. So how about we do something a bit stupid for a day? Oh dear. All right, I'm probably with this one. I'm not gonna do too much texture. I'm just gonna do like the length of it and just stick to that. I don't. Normally I spend time with family on Christmas, not on Christmas Eve. That's fair. Yeah, like this year, it would have been nice. We got invited to go to Christmas with the family, but it's just a little difficult for us to do. We need to be in the house quite a bit at the moment around Christmas because we have obviously like insulation and plasterboards and all of that kind of stuff happening. So this year it's been a bit rough for us to like work out. Next year maybe I'll be able to spend maybe at least Boxing Day with my family would be nice. But yeah, this year it's a little difficult because of, you know, all of the house stuff going on, which again should be done pretty soon. I'm not too worried about it. But next year. Maybe even we can host it next year since we do have like a guest benefit and stuff. Or we will do. Hopefully by next year all of that will be completely sorted. Yeah, people stay over. Hell, if I have family over next year Christmas, maybe they could even help me make the song cover. We could have an extra Jello taking part. I don't know if any of my family want to publicly embarrass themselves like that though. Oh dear. They would be welcome to, but I completely understand if that's not something they want to do. Oh my god, Asper, it's our bee duck! Hell yeah! Wait a second, I'm just gonna donk. Pop that back there. Welcome on in. How was your stream? And oh, there we go. What did you get up to? Thank you, Vile. Oh, a whole jelly found it. I know, right? Wouldn't that be fun? Can't do it this year, but maybe next year. But only if they want to. Again, completely understand if they don't want to embarrass themselves. Asper, how was your stream and what did you get up to? Also true. Welcome on in. We're currently doing a mixture of things here right now. Also, I can see some lints. Can't handle that. Oh my god, Epi! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Lee. That's very heckin' kind of you. And welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're actually making a Christmas present for my mum right now. So this is why the title is Mum Don't Look. Because I'm making Christmas present for Mama Jelly today. I will just get this raven done and then I will pull it out. But it's going to hopefully be a piece of art they can use in their office. So it's like safe for work and stuff. Because a lot of the stuff I do is maybe like not quite so safe for work. But this will be nice and safe for work, and hopefully it fits the chill vibe they're trying to make. Oh dear. Doing well, my little crochet Christmas ornament. Oh, lovely. Heck yeah, honestly, I've been really enjoying making Christmas ornaments this year. I'll be honest, I haven't been crocheting them. I've seen other people crocheting them, because Red's been doing them, but I didn't crochet them myself. But I think they look very, very cool. Oh dear. I hope you had a really nice time. Again, for anyone who's looking for more makers and crafters on Twitch, there you heckin' go. Especially if you've been enjoying the Christmas bauble stuff we've been doing. There's just more of that heckin' stuff over there on Asper's channel. So definitely check them out. Oh dear. I should say, if you need to look after yourself after stream, or like, you know, go get some snacks or something like that, please do. Otherwise, I'm gonna do my Starlight spiel. So at the moment, we're raising money for Starlight Foundation. The Starlight Foundation is an amazing charity that gives toys, games, and quality of life improvements to kids who have to spend time in hospital. Right now, our next goal is, I think, $80 away, and that'll be for the tentacle baubles, speaking of baubles. But yeah, no, the work that Starlight does is amazing, and every dollar counts towards, like, helping kids have a better Christmas this year. Like, especially when we're talking about, like, seriously ill kids who don't have any choice but to have to spend Christmas in hospital. So yeah, if you are interested, !Starlight will tell you more about the Starlight Foundation, and donate will tell you if you would like to donate or see any of the milestones. I'm going to do some shading on these legs, but this is the start of where we're at. We've been adding some textures. We're going for more blues, greens, or like pops of pink, I think is what I'll do. Yes, that's the plan. Chill colours, hopefully. The Jelly family should do a cover of Caramel Dancing. I don't know if I can explain Caramel Dancing to the Jelly fam. That's a lot. Oh dear. Also, DJ, welcome on in. Congratulations on the Happles team smashing the goal. Very heckin' cool. Right, where is... I thought I had a... Oh yeah, I have like the purple grey. Of course. I mean, if I'm adding pink later, I think that'll be fine. Let's do the shading on the legs quickly. And then we can move up to the hair, the book, and the mug. Thank you, Brother Hick. I will do it. Caramel Dancing was peak middle school. It was. Like all the discos, caramel dancing. It would be fun. I think there'd have to be a whole stream of me just explaining what I was expecting of them if we were doing caramel dancing though. Just like a whole stream of like, right, this is gonna be really confusing. Can you put your hands like on your head and like flap your hands? And then as you flap your hands, shake your hips from side to side, okay? Yeah, very important. Yeah, no, this is important, family. Please follow the instructions. Oh, even my ducks have snow. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Maybe this is an omen. The song is in Swedish. There is, so they translate it to like, there's an English version. It's just very cursed. Oh dear. No one can resist the dance. No one can resist the dance. The hit count. Hi, DJ. Welcome on in. I'm making a Christmas present for my mom. I need to get it done. And it's like one of those jobs where like it takes a while, so it's best just to do it on stream. We're making, hopefully this will be like an embroidery hoop eventually. So I'm just getting the base layers of thread down at the moment. We'll be going back with some beads and stuff later. But yeah, getting all the base layers of thread down to build off of while making a little bit of art for hopefully my mum's office if she likes it. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Can you dance to the beat and wave your hands together? Can you do that? I don't know if I can. It's quite a fast dance. Oh dear. Puts on song, heckin' do it. Listen, if you're having a bad day, it's a great song to listen to. It's difficult to cry and simultaneously listen to the caramel dancing. And it's not a challenge, please don't do that. Oh dear, the hamster dance? Yeah. Oh my god, the hamster dance. Oh, alright. Trim the original one. It's just adding like a little bit pink to the legs, honestly. But I think that'd be cute. Have to go back into it, I suppose, in the darker brown later, but for now I think that's fine. The vibe of leggings is there. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. That jumper's beads, so let's move on to the hair then. Go. Bonk. 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 Yeah, honestly, you pick up so many extra threads doing this. Every time. I feel like I'm trimming my threads, but I'm still cutting like 4 every time. I'm not sure how that's happening. Also, Same, welcome on in. And Studio, welcome on in. I came here via Brush for Hire, possibly Feathered Phoenix doing some days ago. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Studio, and thank you for the lurk. Crab Rave, anyone? Oh, I heckin' love Crab Rave. Bateman Returns has a Crab Rave redeem on their stream, and I do it nearly every stream. I know this was a meme for a long time ago at this point, but I just really like Crab Rave. I've never quite got over Crab Rave. Oh dear. I think it's because it's one of those ones which I didn't really care about when it originally came out, and so I was like, Crab Rave, whatever. But then it's gained that nostalgia for me, and now I'm like, I will always say yes to Crab Rave. I love Crab Rave. Oh dear. I also like it on Bateman's stream because Bateman plays a lot of games that are very reliant on being able to hear what's going on around you. and that's exactly the opposite of what Crab Rave does. Okay, let's just loosen that off a bit. Sorry, I'm trying to get like the heads in, but it needs to be tight the whole way around. So I'm just trying to get it tight the whole way around. And also around the area that I want it to be. The thread makes the fabric a lot thicker, so yeah, it's a balancing act. I know loosening it might sound a bit weird, but like I can always tighten it again once it's on there. You've never heard of crab? Okay, Lee, do yourself a favor. Pop onto YouTube. Just leave my stream. Honestly, this is more important. Leave my stream and just type Crab Raven. Yeah, it's the one that goes do 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 do. That one. Oh my god, so fun. Also crab. Oh yes. Hell yeah. The Crab Rave redeem is a top tier redeem. Oh, thank you. Is that the Crab Rave? I'm assuming it is. If it is, I will remove it. Yeah, it is. Okay, thank you. Just because, yeah, copyright. Maybe we'll cover it one day. Who knows? Not yet, though. All right, let's get the... Is it the hair that I'm doing now? I think it's the hair. I haven't really decided what hair I want them to have. I think I want this one brown and grey. Do we have a lighter brown? I'd be down for a lighter brown. We do. Okay, in that case I might do dark brown on the girl on the left and then light brown on the girl on the right. It's not really that light though, is it? It's like mildly lighter. Ah, you know what? It's probably fine. It'll be recognizable as brown, so I think it's okay. Oh dear. I'll just click that. Thank you, Vile. Oh dear. Yeah, heck and enjoy the lurks. I mean, anyone who's lurking, I hope you enjoy the lurks. Meanwhile, I just here making a Christmas gift for my mum. It's important. Mum needs Christmas gifts too. Oh dear. And now I'm listening to Crab Rave. You know what though? Fair. Listen, it's an uplifting song. I'm more of a Nyan Cat 10-hour loop person myself. Oh dear. I did like Nyan Cat. Oh my god, that was... God, when was that popular? Like 20... Was it before 2010? Maybe? I'm not sure. There we go. Alright. Back to the brown one, which is good anyway because we're gonna have to do some outlining. I am kind of specifically keeping the book and the mug quite not designed on. Is that the right way of putting it? I'm not designing on them really because I'm thinking maybe that's like that I'd want to add in 3D. Also the faces I'm keeping completely blank. The faces I won't be putting any color on or anything like that. I want them to be like mannequin faces almost. I don't know if that makes this more unsettling, but that is what I've decided. The faces will be like mannequin faces effectively. Okay. It won't be to everyone's taste, I'm sure, but that's just what I wanted. I want them to look like little mannequins. Go. that. Did she look tired? I'm not sure if I accidentally just made her look tired. I thought a couple of loose stands might be more realistic, but now I look at it, I'm like, she kind of just looks sleepy, huh? Oh, well. I think it's cute. Oops. Do you think amazing? Thank you. Is it a sewing machine or an embroidery machine? This is a sewing machine. So if you have a sewing machine, I can turn it around actually at the moment and show you, because we have a good camera angle for it. You're looking for this. See this little switch here? So this is a switch that drops the feed on the sewing machine. So if I don't know if you'll be able to see, but like look up there. Do you see how, I don't know if you can see it, unfortunately. So there's like a feed there right now, but then when I drop it, it drops it right back down. And that means that you can go wherever you want. So yeah, you don't have to go in a straight line, which means for free motion embroidery, which is what this is called, free motion embroidery, any sewing machine that has that switch should be able to do it. Sometimes some slightly cheaper machines or older machines won't have the switch. And most modern, like averagely priced machines will have that so that you can do this kind of thing. And it's really, really fun. And it's just like drawing, but with thread. And it's good time. Would recommend it to anyone, honestly. There we go. And switch to this one. Oh dear, sewing machine. It is a sewing machine. Yeah. I know how to turn off feed dogs. What foot do you have on it? So I have a closed hoop foot, but I do also use an open hoop foot often for this. It's just my open hoop foot needs oiling because it's a bit creaky right now, so I don't want to subject stream to just every time that I sew. But I think a closed or open hoop foot both make pretty good feet for this. You can get them on Amazon pretty cheap. Just make sure it's the right one for your machine. Yeah. Come on. Nah. You do not want a thread, huh? Not today. There you go. There we go. Got ya. Oh, okay. Hair next. Or more hair next, I should say, I suppose. Get that trimmed. Nice. Ah, dear. Yeah, something that I learned about it was actually when I was in college. So I didn't do textiles at college. What I did was a BTEC in arts because it gave me the opportunity to do a lot of the things that I wanted to learn, but I couldn't get on the course for. Because I didn't do textiles. Well, I tried to do textiles at GCSE level, but they didn't have enough space on the course for me because they cut it down that year. So I had to pick another subject. I think that's why I picked Spanish, honestly. But yeah, I had to pick another subject, and that meant when I went to college, I had on paper no training for sewing, so I couldn't go on to the textiles course. So instead I did a BTEC, and that meant I still got a little bit of textiles in there. Well, I didn't really get that much textiles training, but what it did give me was access to the sewing machines. Because at that point I only had like a bit of a cheaper sewing machine at home, which was, to be fair, still very, very good. It could still do like upholstery grade fabric and stuff like that, but it couldn't do free motion. I didn't have a lot of the feet to do specific things, so doing that at college was like nice, and it meant I could borrow feet and stuff as well from the college and take back to the home, and that's where I started getting into like more doing free motion embroidery. I really liked it. I liked making custom laces, because this is a thing, if you sew into dissolvable fabric, you have to be a bit careful with dissolvable fabric, just because it's a bit more delicate. Layer it up a couple times if you're doing it. I would if you're making a custom lace, but you can make your own custom laces and just wash away the fabric, and then you're left with like a lacework pattern. You can make little motifs like that as well. So for cosplay, it's really, really useful skill to have. Just making your own custom trims, making your own custom like a pleat case or something like that. It's very, really cool. The only thing with free motion, if you're going to do it into a wash away fabric, make sure that you layer up your stitches enough if you want them to stay together. Because because when you lay up your stitches, it's effectively like knotting the fabric. But you can imagine if you don't knot it enough that it can be kind of a pain. Very nice. Would it work to make like on a tool as a backing? If you don't mind keeping it, you probably would. So it depends on the size of your stitches, I would say. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever done it into tool as a backing, but I think, again, I would still probably put the layer of dissolvable interfacing in there as you're sewing with it, because you're going over it so many times with thread, it kind of warps the fabric if you're not careful. If, like, I'm okay because I'm doing mine into a solid piece of fabric right now, but if it's a thinner one, like even with the dissolvable fabric, you kind of need multiple layers normally, and that's not stretchy or anything like that. I would probably recommend still having that layer underneath, or like a layer or two underneath that you can wash away later. It might stick a little bit better to the tool, and you might not have to go over it quite so many times. It depends probably on how wide the net is. Like if you've got like a very fine tool, you'll probably be good. But if you've got like a slightly thicker, stiffer tool, you might still have to go over things a few times just to make sure that it's knotted between those like gaps in the fabric. But again, I would say do some experiments on it if that's something you're interested in, because I expect that it would work pretty well, but I haven't done it myself, so I can't say for sure. All right, here we go. We got a couple figures starting to emerge from this. Hell yeah. So I want to do kind of some stuff here. I don't know what color I want to do that out of yet. Whether I want it to be grass. I think I do. So I think it's going to be green there, but then it's going to be the darker brown underneath. So I can put the darker brown underneath. And then I am leaving some space at the moment. Again, we'll come back with like beading and stuff like that. Excuse me. No, it's looking pretty good. I might start putting the hoops in places where I can kind of go around outlining again. Thank you for the hick. Yeah, thank you. That makes much sense. Okay, cool. I'm always nervous advising on things I haven't tried, because like, yeah, I mean, that sounds like it would work, but fabric and sewing machines are finicky, and I feel like I can never give like the 100% yes unless I've tried it, but I feel like it probably would work well. There we go. Make sure that's all nice and tight. Is that nice and tight enough? No, I think it is. You know what? We're gonna say that it is. So let's start here. And we're just going around that outline again. So I did say we probably would end up having to do this, and we do. Just to really solidify the outline. It's kind of cartoonish, so I want it, and I do want it to be cartoonish. So, there we go. 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 also, I know it's not really affecting me at all, but I'm gonna trim this back here because knowing that it's there is affecting me. There we go. All the way back down there, and then we'll just go around here. I'm not worried because you won't see that bit really. Okay though? Oh, just getting the outline a bit more solid in there. Oh dear. The heckin' Hicks. God, it's going up so quick. It just zooms up, huh? God, I really didn't realize it was this common. Like people saying like make a hit count. I was like, it won't, it's like there's no point. I barely ever hiccup. I genuinely didn't realize it was this much. Oh dear. All right, let's. Whoop. Yeah, that's not going to be a good hoop. Let's do it like that. Ooh. I'm not going to bother too much with the. Or maybe I should actually bother with a jumper. You know what? I will bother. I changed my mind. I said I wasn't going to bother too much with the jumper just a second ago, but I changed my mind. I am going to bother with the jumper. I was going to say I won't bother because I'll be adding beads to it, but actually that's exactly the reason I should bother, because it'll be impossible to sew it soon. Sonny, welcome on in. I am doing, well, nah, you can't really see it. I am doing some kind of art today. A little bit, sorta. That fabric is going to annoy me. It's bunchy. It's bunchy. I don't want it bunchy. No bunches. Bannable. Bunches are bannable. Okay. Okay. Didn't realize how much it was trying to make the count. Yeah, I had no idea it was this much. It's very much taken me by surprise. Okay, let's get these jeans outlined again. Also, just like a quick health and safety thing, because, you know, as a streamer, I do think it's something to mention. If you're doing this, keep your hands outside the hoop, or on the hoop. That tends to be where I put them. I put them on the hoop, because the needle is going so fast and it doesn't have the same forward-backwards momentum that the regular sewing gives it. So it's important to like be careful. And the best way you can be careful with free motion embroidery is basically just by making sure that you keep your hands outside the hoop. There are times where very occasionally on a larger hoop put my hand like in here, but I never put it anywhere near the needle. It's just not safe. It's not good practice. Your hands around the hoop, and just it's also good because it gives you you can grip the hoop, and that's what you can move around. Yeah, so if you are going to try this, a small health and safety tip, don't put your hands in the hoop. Keep them well on the outside of the hoop. It is not worth going through your hand with a sewing machine. Ever, I don't think. I don't think that's ever worth it. Yeah. Times at one time, but it's been a while. Might have to get to know each other, but I don't mind. Wait, we might have to get to know each other again. I don't mind. Oh no, I still remember you. I think the thing is, from a streamer's perspective, especially someone who streams nearly every single day, it's like I've been streaming one day in the last 2.5 years, which means it just feels like an endless stream where people are coming in and out of, you know? me as well as far as streamers go, who has that feeling. You could not see someone for like 6 months, a whole year, but because it feels like your stream never ends, in a good way I should say, in a good way it feels like the stream never ends if you stream nearly every day. It doesn't really feel like any time has passed. I think that's why you also get like so confused when it's like, oh wait a minute, how many years have I been streaming now? Wait a minute, I'm pretty sure I've only ever done one stream, right? Oh dear. Which is Planet Coaster? It is Planet Coaster soundtrack as a hand source. Yeah, you have to be careful, but the thing is, as with any tool, good practice will save you from hurting yourself. So as long as you're performing good practice, as long as you're not going to sew at like midnight when you haven't slept for 3 days and stuff like that, you'll be just fine. It's just simple health and safety. Like you wouldn't, I think, well, the one thing with sewing machines is because it is a household item that a lot of people will have grown up with, people don't always assume the same safety precautions with it as they would maybe like a drill or a saw, because it's maybe not something you've used since childhood, right? But it is still a tool, it still can hurt you, it is important to like follow safety procedures. And those safety procedures can also be things like making sure that you're not sewing when you're feeling really under the weather, or if you're feeling really rough, or if you haven't slept, you know, in the same way that you wouldn't recommend to drive a car when you haven't slept very much. It's the same sort of thing. It's best just to follow good safety practices, because you could be the best sewer in the world and you can still catch yourself if you're being silly. I don't remember the Blanket Fort. No, Blanket Fort's Cthulhu's, I believe. I have my own separate Discord. Ah, dear. There we go. Oh, you have to prepare yourself. You do have to prepare yourself for sewing. Oh dear. It's so funny. For anyone who's not aware what Shifty, like the meme that Shifty is referencing, it's like a sewing meme. So basically there are manuals for sewing machines, even back in the day, you know, talking about safety procedures and stuff like that. And these days, of course, sewing machines have manuals too. But the manual for the Singer machines from like, you know, getting close to 100 years ago now, I suppose, like 60, 80 years ago, the first thing it says is like, prepare yourself for sewing. And then what was it? Dress for sewing as if you are dressing for your husband returning from work. Do not approach your sewing machine in pajamas without your makeup and hair done. Completely do yourself up and then sew. It's so funny. Because like most of the seamstresses and tailors and stuff that I know now are like... We all wear pajamas every single day. We do not get ready. It's like completely the opposite. But like, yeah, the manual from like back in the day was like, yeah, no, if you're gonna sew, you better be looking your best. Don't you dare approach your sewing machine looking like you're tired or like that you haven't slept well. Like, your sewing machine deserves better than you at that stage. And it's like, oh my god, I had no idea my sewing machine was quite so judgmental. Like, Jesus. I'm glad these days they make less judgmental sewing machines. I think it's one of the best things the sewing machine companies have done so far is like they've stopped their sewing machines being quite so judgmental. As funny as it was, you know? Just sticking those lines up ready for when we add all the beads. Oh, it looks so cute. I'm really pleased with it. I was really nervous about this one because drawing people is not my forte. I'm like, tentacles? Yeah. People? Nah. Great advice one. Should feel pretty when crafting. I mean, it is, but it was also incredibly sexist. I would recommend going and look at it yourself because it's probably one of the most sexist things I've ever read. Just before you agree with it wholeheartedly. It's a very, very nasty piece of text. If the sewing treated us better and didn't frustrate all the time, then maybe we would dress up for it from time to time. If I don't mind if I look messy, but crafting look is best the dress up. Let's be so subconsciously that absolutely, and that's absolutely fair. Like, especially like it's the idea of like if you get dressed for work, you work better, and a lot of people find that helps for them. But yeah, it does sound like that. Good advice to feel pretty, very bad reason. Well, the bad reason, I think, if memory serves, was what if your husband comes home from work early and finds you as a mess at your sewing machine? Like, you won't be very attractive. Like, he will deserve better. I'm pretty sure that was the messaging. Was basically like, yeah. It's very funny, but it's also very sexist. Also, look! Prezzie for Mama Jelly is coming along pretty heckin' good. I'm gonna add like some bushes and stuff underneath it and have them coming out the top a little bit. So I'm going to be switching to green now. That's what I'm doing. It's gonna look a little weird for now until I add any details, but like, that's where the direction is going. Pretty sure he doesn't deserve better. If you get into a relationship with me, you already know that I'm a sick mess. Full of disease. So yes, please don't expect more of me. I am a messy, disease-ridden lady. Oh dear, I do my best. Also says to do your, oh yeah, also it's very important that you do your household chores, because that's also not fair on your husband. Oh dear, oh god, what a time to come in. Oh my god, K8-bit, welcome on in. Oh, Shifty, fastest shout out. Oh my god. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. How was your stream and what did you get up to? Is it a hacking starlight? It is a starlight raid. Bless you. Welcome on in, Ver. Oh dear, we are making a Christmas present for my mum. We are also part of the Starlight team, so we are also raising money for the Starlight Foundation, which, as much as I'm sure you know, I will tell you again. It is a charity that raises money to support kids in hospital by sending them gifts, toys, craft days, and quality of life improvements, such as like the custom hospital gowns and the hero wagons that replace wheelchairs. It's fantastic, and we have smashed nearly all of our goals. It's been amazing, and honestly, it's been really nice to meet so many other people. Normally we've been making baubles for it, but I really need to make this Christmas present for my mum. So I'm making her an embroidery hoop. So right now we're just adding the base layer of thread in, and then we'll be going back with like beads and more 3D aspects. But for now, just a base level. Ah, dear. So Shifty gets it this time. Oh, I see. It's probably, in that case, you probably got done in by the time difference. Also, Danny and Kay and Dinosaur, welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. My name is Jelly. I'm normally a cosplayer, but at the moment we're making crafts to support Starlight. Hell yeah. I'm also not normally a VTuber. I'm just sick right now, and so I have a VTube model for when I'm sick so that people don't have to see my sick heckin' face. It also stops all the comments of like, oh my god, you look really ill. It's like, I know! That's because I'm sick. Oh dear, welcome to the channel where we don't care about men's needs when it comes to crafting. Well, that's not true. I do care. I think as well, you have to bear in mind, these days, a lot of crafters are men. You know, it's definitely becoming more popular with everybody. I've met a lot of younger lads who are doing textiles at school and stuff like that more recently. And it's been really, really cool. It's been really nice to see because it's been so feminized over the last like 20-30 years, only women so, but which it makes no sense because it's like the biggest fashion designers are all men. But in schools it's like men don't do sewing. I don't know, a weird backwards thing in society, I suppose. I think it's just the idea that you should be sewing for yourself, and as long as what you're doing makes you happy, that's good. Rather than maybe some of the old manuals that say that you should be sewing for your husband. We were talking about one of those. I decided to do a project for next Christmas starting roughly the same time I started prepping for Halloween. Ooh, good luck. I hope that it goes well. I don't do much of textiles yet, but crafting at least. Well, this is the thing. Crafting is not gender specific. Also, I should say Dinosaur, thank you for the follow. Very heckin' kind of you. Ah, dear. Be a punk upside tilt set of battle gear. Lovely. Heck yeah, with, oh god. Christmas colors. Oh dear. Deck the halls with capitalist skulls. Listen, if it makes you happy, you heckin' go for it. Women cook, but men are famous chefs. Women sew, but men are famous designers, and the struggle is real. I think I am on the optimism front of things are getting better, generally. There are still problems, and like obviously issues with that kind of stuff. And it's very much like, I am of the opinion that it is not a men versus women thing. It is like, it is like society telling boys not to sew, and then society telling women to that's a woman thing, and it negatively affects both parties. Like when you like basically have it as like women are seamstresses and men can't be, but then all the top fashion designers are men. It negatively affects every gender. It's not good for anyone. So I'm very much of like, I guess, the middle ground in that, like, yeah. It's just bad. I think anyone should be. It's like again, another really good example is the whole like get in the kitchen to women. Like women are there to make food for men. All the top chefs are men though. or the majority of top chefs are men, I should say. There are some wonderful female chefs, but top majority, if you're thinking of like world-class chefs right now, I'm assuming you're predominantly thinking of men. But the whole thing is that women should be getting in the kitchen. And again, it's like one of those things that negatively affects both parties. It puts off younger men from pursuing cooking because it's a women get in the kitchen, and it puts women off pursuing it because nobody wants to be treated like that. It's like one of those, like, it feels like when you see it on social media that it's very like them versus me, but in reality it should just be everyone versus a kind of rubbish system. Oh dear. But yeah, things are getting better. We're just living in the shadow of the past. Exactly. Yes. That's the thing. The sexist women duties like sewing, cleaning, but men dominate the fashion and cutlery world. Exactly. And again, it's bad for everyone because it's bad for younger men or younger boys who are interested in pursuing sewing. They're automatically like, you know, kind of put off it. When I was in school, and again, I should say that the sewing class was cut down by half while I was there, the first thing that you made was a skirt, regardless of your gender. You were taught how to make a circle skirt. And that was the first thing you had to make. And I'll be honest, I could understand if I was like, I also understood as a woman because I didn't like wearing skirts, but like as a boy, that's going to really put you off doing sewing if the only thing that you're taught to sew straight away is a skirt. And like, it's not that it's not a useful skill to know, but maybe like something more gender neutral might have been preferable, like pajamas. And I'm sure that they've changed it now. I'd like to think that they have at least. But back in my day, not a single boy applied for the textiles course. As far as I'm aware, like, well, maybe some of them applied, but no one got in. Same because, like, I know there was only like 12 people that got into the textiles course in my year, hence why I also wasn't one of them. Yeah, and I honestly am not surprised. Like, if I was someone who had been forced to do a skirt, and like that was what my prospects were going forward, I probably wouldn't have done it either. Dear Danny, I hope you're doing well. Sewing is a deeper skill to learn in some capacity. I agree. I think having a basic skill, I think especially if you're someone who is more conscious of the environment, right? A lot of people say that they really care about recycling clothes and doing all of that sort of thing, and they can't sew a button back on. I think if you care about the environment, if you care about making sure like you don't like fast fashion and you want to be able to wear things for longer, being able to sew a button on is like a really small thing you can do that can help the environment. And at the end of the day, it's a nice skill to have. And it just means that if a button falls off your clothing, you don't have to pay an arm and a leg to have it fixed. And also, you don't have to throw it away. Yes. Dear. It's not men versus women. It's really a societal thing. But yeah. Dear. Sewing is a decent skill to have. Yeah, being able to mend your own clothes is incredibly helpful. Yeah, as an expert can confirm. Oh, you do sociology. Heck yeah. Well, thank you. A stay-at-home husband and my wife is in the military, plus I cook, clean and repair the household. And the thing is, if that, like, it's got to be that it works for you. At the end of the day, I'm not here to bash on anyone's lifestyle. If you have a lifestyle where the man works and the woman stays home and clean and that works for both of you and you're both happy, that's fine. The important thing is like respecting everyone's wishes for what they want in life. So if yeah, like the woman wants to go to the military and the man wants to stay home and clean, as long as you're both happy, it shouldn't be looked down on or anything like that. Ah, dear. You his best wife in the wonderful way. Heck yeah. Me, you're not a lover of Christmas. I'm skipping Christmas this year. We're taking it back full force next year. I don't blame you, to be honest. It's very expensive. Unless you're making your own things, it's very expensive. Most of the stuff that I give, I like to try and make stuff for people these days because I think gifts that are handmade have like a little bit more warmth in them. And the other thing is like I've been sewing for a long time. It's a skill that I have. So like, why am I not using it for people that I love kind of thing? So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think everyone has to do that, but why have I not done it when literally this is a skill that I've been honing for like most of my life? Kind of makes sense maybe to make people gifts, especially when they're asking for it. I just get shy. I remember my technical classes, they wouldn't even let me make, let them make you, oh my god. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. I think as well, if a kid comes forward, and I mean this very seriously, and says like, I have a really big interest in making this thing, even if they can't make it for that specific lesson, I feel like it should be encouraged. Like, have the textiles teacher talk the kid through how to make the thing. Like, because people get passionate when they can do, when they realize that skills give them
the ability to do what they want, you know? I think that's what people really get very passionate. When you realize, like, wait a minute, those skills I've been learning, I can use that to make as many pajamas as I like amazing. Or I can use that to make a cosplayer, amazing. Like, it won't always fit into every school class, because at the end of the day, school is made for the masses, not for one singular person. But as like a textiles tutor, if you can help like feed that creativity from someone who wants to do that kind of thing, I think that's lovely. I think that's an amazing thing. I think it should be encouraged. I know in a lot of schools it's definitely not. It's you do the same thing as everyone else, or you fail the class. And it's really a shame to see stuff like that. I think it also just comes down to like, how do you speak to kids? Like, do you speak to kids like they're people? Do you just like see them as a walking coin purse for like your job? And that's where you get like good teachers and bad teachers. And I will say, I was very lucky that the teachers that I had for the most part were really, really good. I had a few doozies, but for the most part, I had very passionate teachers, and it helps. Desicada, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dear. Big message. No, you're fine, you're fine. I had to make an apron for when I was cooking. I never intended to be a housewife. I've rebelled against it for years. But the thing is, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a housewife. I mean, technically, I'm kind of gearing up for the fact that I might have to be a housewife, right? Because, you know, I can't work, I'm disabled, and I'm stuck in the house all the time. I don't like relying on other people, to be quite honest. That's not really, I've always been quite an independent person, but due to how life has turned out, that's not what I can do. But like, I don't know, you're still, as long as there's respect, I think everything's fine. Mostly skipping Christmas this year, ended up unemployed longer than I'd hoped to. Oh, honestly, 5. I feel that. I feel that in my soul. Getting things through which I still think is kind, but oh my god, the karmatic debt. There is no debt. Where there is people caring for you, there is no debt. Never. Turn Christmas positive by wearing apple. Doing nothing new, but I'm getting the fun. And this is the thing, if you're having fun and you're not hurting anyone, all good. My only maker skill is cutesy sticker. Wait, that's fine! There's nothing wrong with, like, imagine the Christmas cards you can make. Also, Crofit, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dear, welcome. Me and Dem. I swear to God, I will fight ya. I will fight ya. Dear. There we go. I think I caught up on chat. I'm sorry for, like, being a bit slow. Obviously, just for, like, health and safety reasons, I am watching what I'm doing, like, pretty carefully at the moment. It's just that kind of job where you have to keep an eye on it. You can't really look away. So I'm sorry if I am missing messages. It is not my intention. If I do miss your message, just like repost it, I'd say, when I'm looking at the camera a bit more. That way, hopefully I don't. Okay. That might be that side done now. I just have to go around to the other side. We're getting there. See? Building the green up. Ah, dear. There's so many holiday stickers, but it'd take me, to get to me. Well, in that case, though, could you wait till next year? Sorry, 2 seconds. Well, there you go. When everything goes on sale, right? Could you wait for that? Trying to make sure that it looks okay, because eventually it'll be in this size hoop, you see. So like, I'm obviously using a smaller hoop to go around and around and around, but eventually it'll be in this hoop, and that's kind of more what it'll look like. We're getting there, we're getting there. I should probably keep that nearby, honestly. Yep. Ah, dear. Oh god, so many threads! Wait, how does this even happen? I swear I've been cutting them like every single time. God, I feel personally attacked by this. Right, let's move across to here. We need to build up the bottom and then we'll move up a little bit. And I think that's the last thing I need to do, unless I want to go over in any other green colors, which I might, to be honest. The one layer of green, I'm like, it's nice, but it would be kind of nicer with a few other layers. Snip that off. Okay. I might also, just really quickly, get this next bit filmed as well. Excuse me, I'm just being a social media. Just one singular social media. That's me. Okay, there we go. It's filming. Cool. And trim that. Oh, dear. Hello, can I order one social media, please? Absolutely. I'll get that filled for you in the next few years, I'm sure. One social media for sure. Oh, actually, you know what? No, that doesn't look quite. There you go. That's better. Don't consider getting a discount holiday stickers and doing next year. Hell yeah! I always think that's a fair idea, especially if money's a little tighter, right? You know, this year it'd be nice, but you'd be tight on time, tight on funds. It's like it might not be the most fun under those circumstances, but next year the stickers will definitely be in sale in January. They always are. Get it then, and then you'll be all nice and ready. Okay. And we'll have to move this again in a second. You can please tell. Getting a bit close to the edge. Bobbin. Do I want to make a new bobbin out of this one? Not sure, honestly. I'm just using all of my bobbins up today. I might just see what else I've got here. That I could use. None of them are quite right. You know what? I'm just going to use a neutral colour. You won't see it because it's the same colour as the fabric. That's fine. It's fine. More like sewing stuff, but that's all good. And then, oh, I don't need that, yeah. What I need is that to come out. What? There you go. There you go. Oh dear. I'm also trying to do more social media promo stuff, and my notice I was like, this is dumb. Why? Even though intellectually I know why. Yeah, I've been trying to get more into it recently as well. I always kind of had the, what do you call it, the struggle of my phone was really, really old. I had like a 5-at-least-year-old phone. I think a little bit older than that. Also, same. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I think I had like a 5 or 6 year, well, for me it was 5 years old, but I bought it when the phone was already like a little bit old, which is why I'm like, it was probably about 6 or 7 years old really, but I had a very, very old phone. It really struggled with like accessing multiple internet browsers. It couldn't do TikTok, it couldn't do videos or anything like that, so I couldn't get Twitch on there. And it just meant that like making stuff for different social medias was kind of difficult because I didn't have the tools for it, whereas now I do. I have a new phone now. Very, very kindly, my family gave me money for a new phone for my birthday, so I could buy one, right? But so now there's no excuse. And I've honestly been really, really enjoying it. Dick, can I show you the
progress of my bandage mask? If you pop it in the Discord and let me know when you posted it, you absolutely can. Welcome on in, Jumbo. Just let me know when it's posted there. Oh, and where you posted it also. Otherwise I'll lose it. There we go. Oh dear, give me a sec. There you are. Oh my god, yes, my local phone in this country sucks and I want to travel streaming, but I don't. Oh yeah. That's like one of the like most rough things I think you can do to your phone as a streamer, right? It's like is try and do live streaming from your phone while traveling. That's like a high level skill there. But I get it, like that would be really, really fun. These are meant to be like ferny-like parts. They're not a specific part in particular that I'm trying to copy. It's like, it's got firm qualities to it, you know? All I can do with this particular color. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, dear. Right, I can do Instagram Live, but it's been 60-minute limit, so I use that for pre-Twitch. Oh, makeup sessions. Really having fun. Oh, hell yeah, nice. That sounds lovely. Honestly, if I was organized and if I did proper makeup, obviously you can't really tell today because again I'm using a VT because I'm sick. But yeah, I do wear like eyeliner, but I'm a bit lazier on the makeup front, to be quite honest. I actually really like this. I was really worried about it just because again I don't really do people. People is not my forte when it comes to art. But I actually really like it. Okay, I'm happy. Let me put some slightly darker green in here as well. Just to like, you know, have a little bit of dimension to the green as much as it actually already looks kind of cool. Fun to see experiment and what's enjoyable for everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, all right. I don't have very much of this green left, but I think I can make it work. I don't need very much of it. It's just to add a little bit of darkness in a couple of areas, and that's it. I'm hoping that'll be fine. Oh, also, I can stop recording now. Stop recording, otherwise it's gonna be recording forever. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, I popped it in selfie. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Very nice. I see. Yeah, I see that. Any tips with painting it? Do you own paints already, like acrylics or anything like that, or just any watercolors? What I would say is if you want it to look soaked, the best thing actually is to soak, like add a lot of water to the fabric first, and then like slowly add in like creams, and then go into like the darker browns and stuff like that to really mess up the edges. And then with the blood, just splat with your paintbrush. It makes it very random. You can put it in yourself, but like splat works pretty damn well as well. But I would say like, yeah, first and foremost would probably be, that's what's underneath. Oh, cool. Can you see through that fine? Hell yeah. I mean, it looks good. It definitely gives the effect that I think you're going for with the Silent Hill nurses. You just need to rough up those bandages a bit, I think, and then you'll be good. The shape looks fine. Oh, wait, what who else is posting stuff? Oi, 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 oi. It's Sapphic. Oh, hell yeah. That's a good heckin' bag. Very heckin' nice. And it's vile. Oh my god, everyone's like, she's in the Discord. Quickly, quickly. You could just
tell me. It's fine. It doesn't. You don't have to all go at once. You can just tell me when you post, like, if I'm live, I'll come up and look. Ah, dear. Kelly in your textile says a big fashion gene, so also a body that fashion doesn't like. So I'm in countries where you can have custom stuff made for fairly cheap. Honestly, if you so basically, it's really not that difficult sewing. I there are things that are hard to sew. I definitely wouldn't start by making a winter coat, but generally, if you can, even if you're just hand stitching, I'd be honest, the majority of the work we've done for the last few months now has all been hand stitched work. When I made Mateus, the majority of that was hand stitched. Like, yes, hand stitching takes longer, but I would also say hand stitching adds a specificness to your stitches that sewing machine doesn't. So it's actually, everyone hypes it up as a very difficult skill, but it is probably not as difficult as you're thinking that it is. It just takes practice, and then you'll work your way to harder items of clothing and stuff like that. Once you find a pattern that works really well for you, you can make it over and over again as well. So like what I normally do is if I buy a pattern from a store, I'll make it the first time as it recommends, and then I'll alter that. So I'll make it out like a really cheap fabric, and then I'll alter that, and then I'll use that as my pattern forever. And then I could just make it over and over and over and over again. And it's really nice. And again, if you're someone who maybe struggles to find clothing more regularly, or especially clothing that you like or that fits your style, it's a really, really good option. Obviously, I know that I'm very biased. I am very aware that I am a biased voice in this because obviously I love sewing and I'm very passionate about it. But like, I truly believe that anyone with a little bit of practice can sew amazing pieces of clothing that fit their style perfectly. It just takes practice. As with any skill, it just takes practice. And if it's something that you're passionate about, that you really want to do, like, you'll give it that time, and then you'll get those skills. Ah, dear. Thank you, Savvy. It looked beautiful. It's a lovely heckin' bag. Very nice. Battle case is a good descriptor for it. Not a makeup artist, but I do a full face, but it's kind of to get cute. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that. It's definitely a vibe, and I get it. Oh dear, gonna add 2 more rings of bandages to the scalp, and then maybe do you think black and red paint would be enough? If you're using black, really water it down a lot. I'd actually probably suggest using coffee if you don't have any other paints. Just because black is a very, very harsh color, and it'll be really useful in those shadows, I'm sure. But if you're using a lot of black, it will very quickly overtake the work that you've already done. I would probably recommend, if you don't have any other brown paints, to use coffee or tea. A tea bag works really, really well. And just, you know, dilute it a lot. The only downside is it means your costume will, for a while, smell like either tea or coffee, but the effect is good. Kind of like when you, like, distress an old map sort of look. But with that. I do think sewing is less the challenge for me. The issue would be the pattern making covering to manage fabrics. Yeah, so what I tend to recommend is if you buy one, like buy a pattern in your size, make it in your size, and then change it. So the first time, make it out of like a really cheap sheeting fabric, or like even some old bed sheets or something like that first, because you could have like a very easy body, for instance, like a body that you see a lot, and it will still not fit you well. Because every body is so different, right? And the first time you make a pattern, normally it doesn't fit you that well. So it's best to make it the first time out of like a really, really cheap fabric, and then you can see where it fits you well and where it doesn't. Sort of like take it in by hand and stuff like that in places you want. So just slowly chip away at it, because once you've got the pattern in a place that you really, really, really like, but once you've got that, you can use it over and over and over again. And I still use patterns that I made years ago, like for shirts and stuff like that. If they still fit well, I'm like, hell yeah, I'll just make that again, because I've already done the hard work when it comes to altering the original pattern. I don't want to do that again. The other thing is, once you've done it a few times, you'll get really used to it. So like, you'll do the same alterations on basically every single pattern. So you'll get very used to like, okay, I found a dress I really like. I already know I'm going to have to alter it here. So as I'm cutting out, I'll start altering it. And you kind of get into that sort of groove with it, where because you're doing the same things every single time, you just kind of it just happens naturally after a while. It does take a bit to get to that point, but it's so worth it, because it just means when you're approaching a new thing to make, like, you're very ready for it. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh dear. Just diluted tea, yeah, like that would add that like brown watery. Well, the only thing I'd say is make sure your bandages are a little bit wet first, because then you can slowly like pat it in. So like if you brush your bandages with just a little bit of water beforehand, and then slowly start adding the tea around the edges, you can build it up a little bit more in control. Like you can still go relatively fast, especially if you have a deadline, but you just have a little bit more control over it. That would be my recommendation, at least. Practice on some fabric first as well. Never go straight onto your final project. Always practice on some stuff to one side. Grab some spare bandages and put them on like your desk and just practice on those first. Sorry, I always have to like spam that. Make sure you do a tester first. Do at least one test. Every time you do a new skill, one test. Oh dear, it makes a big difference, honestly. Ah dear. That's a good idea. Definitely it's critical for me because I like form-fitting clothing, but I live in hot countries where stretching fabric is bad. Yeah. And you can definitely do form-fitting clothing out of stiff stuff. Like I do some really form-fitting shirts. I am that kind of lady. I'm like, I wish for a very form-fitting shirt. I wish it to show my waist and my booba. And you can imagine with a shirt, that's difficult because like if you have not enough fabric around the booba, you get the diamonding in the middle. And then if it's got lots of fabric underneath, you get like a tent look. So yeah, it took me a while to get it, like my shirt pattern to a way that I really liked it. But now when I make it, it's like the sexy shirt you see in like porn. It's like, hell yeah. It pulls you in at the waist and at the boobs. It's fantastic. I will have to alter it a little bit though because I have changed size. That's the only downside. It was perfect and then I changed size. But yeah, that's like the benefit of sewing. You can make stuff fit you the way that you really, really like. You can use fabrics that you really like for people that have intolerances to certain fabrics. Like some people can't have certain fabrics on their skin, right? It gives you the freedom to make the things you like in fabrics that don't, you know, upset your skin. So many positives. Again, I know I am very biased. I don't shy away from the fact that I'm very, very biased here, but I do genuinely think it's such a fun skill to have. Oh dear, 10 out of 10. I'm gonna have to walk over with blackness over my eyes and heels. If you are unable to see, I would really recommend having someone go with you, just for your own safety, as well as of course the safety of other con-goers around you. So if you are completely blind, or if you really can't see, please do take someone with you just to see. Some conventions even will have that as a rule, where if you have a certain amount of not being able to see, that you have to have someone else with you, because, you know, health and safety for everybody else attending. They don't have a weapon prop. It's not to do with that, it's just to do with being able to see. Only vision. Yeah, I've had to do it before for just vision. And I don't really do props. Blapple, welcome on in! I see that we are very, very close to Duck. Actually, let's have a little look. Let's look at the updated, just in case anyone else has raised money. They have. We are so close to Duck. 1.5 grand away from Duck, basically. Oh God, it's so close. Duck, 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 duck. All right. What do you think? You like it? This is gonna be a gift for Mama Jelly. So I'm making like something hopefully for her office room that she'll like. It's meant to be like a more relaxing kind of piece of art that she can put up in the office and not have to worry about. I'm pretty pleased with it. Let's go, Duck! Thank you for the hick. I think that's all the stuff that I'll be doing on the sewing machine, if I'm honest. So I think the next thing I'll need to do is go in with the beading, I think. 2 seconds then, let's turn the sewing machine off. Sewing machine, go to the back real quick. And I have to alter a little bit how you see it. Also, 2 seconds, just so I don't give you all motion sickness. I'm gonna put you on Duck screen. I just don't want you to get motion sick from me doing stuff. Also, I've never turned my light on, oh my God. It's like very dark. Wait a second, oh, oops, I'm so sorry, everyone. That there, and then I don't really know. It's difficult, obviously, when you're not looking at it to be like, is this right? Will this help you see better? I'll try that, see if that works. If not, it doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's a bit better, right? Maybe a little lower even. There you go. Sorry, it's just changing from sewing machine screen to regular screen, huh? Oh dear, not a jellyfish. No, this is for my mama's office. And they want something that's like kind of relaxing because they do sometimes have clients in their office. So they want something that's like chill, you know? All right, this bit's gonna be a bit annoying because I have to do it backwards, but that's okay, we'll work it out. So go that way a bit more. And then we're gonna have to start pulling it really tight. Or as tight as I can get it, at least. It might not be perfect there, but we gave it a really good shot. And let's tighten this a little bit, actually, so that my work stays. Oh dear, a short brush for hire will drive hard on Saturdays, baby. Starts day out on the front page. Oh really? Is brush on front page today? Heck yeah, oh. Yeah, they'll smash it. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Keep going around and around and around and around and around. I know where this is from. It's Slime Rancher. It is Slime Rancher. It's part of my chill music OST, you know? So these are really, really stiff. So they just take a bit of muscle to get them working. There you go. Just keep pulling. We're doing the best that we can to get all of that out of there. It might not be perfect, but we've done our best. Oh, there you go. I think that might have to do. We gave it a good shot. There's like a couple of little bubbles, but I think that's me pushing the fabric with my thumb. I think I did this to myself. You know what, it's fine. I was gonna put some butterflies around. I'll put them on the bottle, like the little bubbles. It'll be a happy accident, right? Ah, dear. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate fries. Welcome on in. Ducky tattoos of people. Yes, so many people, actually. So it started out with just me and Blapple, and it has grown. There are now lots of people getting ducky tattoos. I think there was 11, right, at last count. Different streamers who have agreed to get a ducky tattoo if we hit 30k. So you guys, if I get it, by the way, I'll get it on my wrist so that you guys can see it. But if you guys want that, heckin', we do still have one more target on stream. Even $1 would definitely help. And again, like, it's all going for a very good cause. Like, it's all going to kids spending time in hospital over Christmas. So it's a very heckin' good cause. It's not just for ducks, but also I'll get it in a very nice visible place. Okay, I think I want some coming out of here, but I think I'm gonna do those in beads, and then I kind of want some more coming out the other side. So should we start with the green bead section? Also, where did I put my beads? Sorry, I had a bit of a frantic panic yesterday because I lost something kind of important. So all of my, there it is, all my craft room's in kind of disrepair because I had to like frantically clean everything looking for one thing. Duck Bros! Heckin' Duck Bros! Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's definitely, it's grown. More and more ducks. Which one is it that I want? Is it this one? No. A lot of just thread on here at this point, honestly. I'll probably just take some of this off. I should really start taking thread off before I put it in here. Because, yeah, it gets very messy. That's just a whole needle. Oh, that's the needle I want. There we go. Perfect. That worked out well. All right, get rid of all that thread. So I will want it with green on there. And we're going to sort of build the edges up a little bit and get some more plant life. We will do the jumper, but I'll come back to the jumper. We're going to do plant life first. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to do a hydrate still. I'm sorry, Fries. I'm so sorry. I was like, thank you for the hydrate. It completely ignores. There we go. I actually have biscuit tea today. I'm treating myself. There we go. Right. Let's grab some of this thread then. And we're going to be adding some green beans. Green beans? Green beads. That's not a pincushion, that's a sea urchin. It is, to be fair. I need to sort my pincushion out at some point. I normally do it in the new year, to be fair. But it never stays sorted out for very long. It's always sorted out for like, you know, a week or two, and then it's immediately back to chaos again. Alright. Time for more of the hand stitchy stuff. Bile! Vile! Oops. Bile mods. That sounds, oh god. That'd be a hecking alt account and a half. Yeah, my main account's Vile mods, but have you met Bile mods? Ugh. Kinda gross. Alright, let's get that through there since I do want it to start kinda close to this. There we go. And then let's start adding some plants. Oh, what's that? Oh, is it a spare thread that's just got stuck in there? God damn it. There you go. Okay. There we go. Vile Bile. The heckin' Vile Bile. My arch nemesis. Oh god, the villains. The anti-hero is here. It's Bile mods. We have like good bean moderator Vile, and then like bad viewer. Bile. Alright. Let's start getting some slightly more 3D grass in here. I'm also going to go for a slightly lighter green for some of these. Fortunately, picking them out of this is like really difficult, but alright, we manage. And ooh. Come on, there you go. Oh, wait! So I have not mentioned this. We have, okay, this is like a really small thing, I think, to most people here, and they're gonna be like, Jelly, that's not really that impressive. However, I am very, very pleased with myself and also thankful for this. We hit 100 subscribers on the YouTube. The YouTube that I very rarely upload to. So thank you very much, everyone who subscribed to the YouTube. I think it's because I've been uploading shorts there recently, and that's been doing quite well. But still, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of everyone. Thank you for popping by. If you did pop by my YouTube channel, thank you. I don't really upload long videos there, but I very much appreciate all the support. Yeah, and it's been nice to share it on another platform as well, the work we've been doing, because predominantly it's been Starlight stuff, with a couple of like family baubles thrown in there. So like, yeah, I really, really appreciate it. It was really, really cool. Oh dear. Congrats, thank you! My likes on the video. Wait, you've been liking them! Thank you, Vile. I think it probably has been helping, honestly, because again, like, I'm not someone who really posts on YouTube. I'm very much a Twitch streamer through and through, and then sometimes, more recently I've been trying to post on other things as well, and because I have then material, because I've like, you know, made it for TikTok or something like that, I figured why not just post it on YouTube as well, and I've had some really nice comments. So thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. It's very sweet of everyone. Thank you for liking my YouTubes. I'm assuming that Vile, then all of the likes I've had must just be you with like 10 alt accounts, right? I appreciate it, thank you. It's very kind of you. My character is winking at you, but I am actually intending to wink at you this time. Thank you. Thank you for smashing like and subscribe. Oh dear. Oh, you know how to push the algorithm? You know what I've learned from so far from uploading to YouTube? If you have copyrighted music, it seems, in your YouTube, it pushes it a lot more. It pushes your content more, because I can't really show you this without showing you the behind the scenes stuff, so I'm sorry. I'll maybe take out some screenshots of it later so you can see. My shorts that have copyrighted music have thousands of views. My shorts that don't have copyrighted music, like 3. And it's like, wait, and I'm like not even exaggerating. That is exactly how it's been. And it's like, it's just so weird. Like, why is YouTube pushing it like that? Where it's like, it's pushing copyrighted stuff? That seems like very like not what YouTube should be doing. But listen, I'm not gonna complain because it is benefiting me right now. It just feels a bit weird, you know? Oh dear. You're one of my very alt accounts. It does help. It does help. Yeah, no, it absolutely helps. Unironically, thank you, Val, because like, yeah, like it pushes it into other people's, especially for shorts, because you know they are mainly done by recommended. It pushes it into other people's recommended, so it's like it's a really powerful tool, and I very much appreciate it. Oh dear. Here's now as a way to not have copyrighted music at DMCA striked. Oh, would it be something to do with that? Do you think? There you go. This is a bit more blue, but I think it will fit in with the green ones nicely, so I'm going to add it in. Just a touch of it, though. There you go. Oh. There you go. Get a few little beady bits around the edge. Helps to add a little bit of dimension, huh? Okay. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna scoot to the next bit now. Which is... Where is the next bit? I guess I could do in there. There we go. Wow. Very nice, very nice. Ironically, thank you. Oh, they're pushing them harder, since if you monetize them, anything you can make can also go to the music holders. Ah, I see. I wondered. Yeah, so like I don't mind if my stuff gets copywritten, because I'm not really looking to make money off YouTube. It's just like, it's another kind of portfolio, and it's nice. Like obviously maybe I would change that in the future if somehow my unused YouTube account's popped off, but like for the most part, like it's just like that I have like a nice portfolio of work in, and I have got some videos in there that I really like. So I'm not watching them, but like they're there. They're there, and I'm glad that they are there. But I will not watch them because, God, I cannot stand it. There we go. Oh my God. Oh, Anonymous. Wait, that means we need another Anon duck. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $10 towards Heckin' Starlight Foundation. That means we're now only $70 away from giving away the tentacle. Whether I get to keep the tentacle or whether I give it away completely hangs with you guys. Also, 2 seconds. We need to add a duck. It's important. Felitas, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 2 seconds. I just need to get duck cam up, because I'm assuming Anonymous is not going to say which duck they want, because Anonymous. If I had to guess, they're not going to say. But listen, I'll find a good duck for you. I'll find a good heckin' duck. Let's see. Let's get your name. Just in case you had written it. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Collection. Excuse me. Who should Anonymous be? Sorry, excuse me. Oh, you know what? Since no one's taking it and I really like this duck, you're gonna be Graffiti Duck. I'm really surprised no one's taken Graffiti Duck, but no one had. Where is Anonymous then? Oh God. It's dark, and also, God, there's a lot of ducks here. Can anyone spot Anonymous? The anime. Oh, maybe they're not in here. Maybe they're over here. Oh God, yeah, stop moving, guys. I'm trying to find Anonymous. Oh, there's Anonymous. Hell yeah. Like, it's such a cool duck. And no one had taken it. So yeah, now we have Anonymous duck. Thank you so much for the duck. I'm gonna actually maybe... I think I might get it from there. There you go. We can watch them going up the tubes. You see it? I see it freaking heckin' fast. Oh dear. Is there gonna be much more lazy day considered? Oh, bless you. Yeah, sounds like you deserve a heckin' lazy day. We're making a Christmas present for my mum right now. It's gonna hopefully be some art for her office room. They take a little while to make, but it's a Christmas present. I'm okay with taking a bit more time. And let's get some more of these in. Also, again, I said this earlier, but the people in there are not any specific people. It's just, so it's like I haven't drawn a picture of my mum. I feel like that'd be kind of an awkward thing to have in your office. Is like I guess maybe not if it's from your family, but like it's a bit of an odd one. I don't think she would like that. So it's not meant to be anyone in particular. Oh God, what's this? That is a knot and a half, huh? It really came out swinging there. Oh yeah, no, that's it. This is not gonna be fixable. Okay. It's a shame that it happened on the front. If I can make this really, really tight. 2 seconds, I might be able to pull it through. Maybe. No, I don't think so. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. What we'll do then is trim that there. Move those off. And then tie it from the back. Also make sure that that bit is trimmed off. And where's the needle gone? Come out of there. Oh no, stop messing around. All right. It is that one, isn't it? Yes. Pull that out of there. And then we'll tie that onto the rest of this. It's a bit of a pain to do it like this because it does kind of waste a lot of thread, but it's better than losing the work we've already done. And get that nice and tight, and then do a third knot. There we go. Cool. And go back in there again. It happens. It happens to the best of us. We'll have knots sometimes. There you go. Very nice. I chose duck. I want it on my arm. Oh, I'm getting on my arm too. Well, technically I'm getting on my wrist, but you know. Wrists is on the arm. Hell yeah. Have you found a place to do it, or do you have like a tattoo place that you normally go to? Ah, dear. It doesn't have a fart plume that I don't want to hear about it. Wow, Vile. Ah, dear. Wait, what was it you thinking about? A pirate or tentacle duck? Wait! Wait, if I had a tentacle duck? Probably no. Only reason being that I want like a full-on tentacle tattoo at some point. So I think I'll avoid using that motif on the duck just because like that is something that I'm already planning. And it's like I don't necessarily, I want it to be like a separate thing. As much as I like tentacles, unfortunately I like them too much, and yeah, so I already have a plan for that. Go. Jelly, did we sign the same duck? I don't think so. No, I think we can do whatever duck we want, right? I'm assuming so. Because of course Val has their stone duck with farts. I think I've heard about some other slightly more interesting ducks. It wasn't a duck. Get out! I know you're supporting charity right now, but get out! God damn it. A quacken. Oh dear. There you go. Rolling ducks. Okay, let's get that to about there, I think. Oh, is that another knot? My god, this line of thread is unheckin' happy. There you go. Get that through there. We're getting there. So just adding some foliage. Very heckin' cute. I love it. I'm gonna tie this off and I'm gonna get some new thread because this thread and me are having arguments right now and I don't want to deal with its bull. So I'm getting new thread. This thread's mean. I don't like it. There we go. Oh wait, that's not even a good knot. What the heck is wrong with you? Why are you being so difficult, huh? Like now that I want you to knot? Oh no, actually I'm not gonna? That's not a good knot either, but you know what? I've done two now and I'm not doing more. The heck, thread? I feel very bullied by this thread right now, honestly. I don't feel like I deserved any of this. Okay. Can I go any tighter? Ooh. A little tiny bit, but not really. That's okay. We gave it a shot. We got some little beads in the side now, though. We're slowly building it up with beads. Yeah, sorry. Ah. There we go. We still need to do the whole jumper on this side. I mentioned the duck having a tentacle beard like Davy Jones. Oh dear, that way it was pirate and it had tentacles. Aww. Did you know there was a whole line of rubber ducks from the movies like that? You know, that doesn't surprise me. I've seen a lot of rubber ducks in my time. People love rubber ducks. I mean, I do like rubber ducks too. Hentai pirates. Like Lord of the Rings ducks, yeah. I've seen all that kind of stuff. I think it's great though, I like it. I think it's very funny. Oh dear. Right. Come on. Thread needle, please. Please? Please thread. Wow. There we go. Oh, I guess she missed the joke. Wait, did I miss the joke? Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh god. I saw some rubber ducks on the Bungie game store? What is a Bungie game store? Or is that just like a brand of games that I'm not aware of? It's like Bungie game. There we go. Bungie, the company. Oh, I don't know the company, I suppose. I'm sorry, Val, I'm out of the loop. I have no idea what's going on in the world around me. What is a Bungie? There we go. Get that through there. Do some nice bright ones. Oh, not that one though. There we go. There we go. What? That might be enough, but I'll put all of them on because it's easier to take them off than it is to put them back on again. Oh no, actually I need a few more. Hell. I wasn't ready for that. Fake gamer. I am a fake gamer. They make Destiny. I haven't played Destiny. They make Halo. I've never played Halo. I was more of a Call of Duty bean. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't play Halo. I liked COD. Oh dear. They still do Halo. I have no idea. I've not kept up with Halo. I'm so sorry. I'm a very fake gamer. Oh dear. I guess if I was talking about Halo, I would be a fake gamer though, because I never really got into Halo, to be honest. I was a Call of Duty bean. Black Ops was my jam. Oh dear. Tell me how dirty I am. Probably not me. Yuck. Find me. And I can't really blame you, honestly. It is pretty yuck. I used to go to my friend's house after school and we'd play COD Zombies and stuff. It was good. I enjoyed it. I said it and I was like, I'm wrong. Shifty eyes. Oh dear. Heck. Heck. Oh dear. You may have pondered something from their store. What have you pondered? What is pondering? Trying to evoke. I know. I don't want to give it back, but I guess I have to. It's true though, to be fair, Call of Duty isn't a real game. It doesn't actually exist. And I never played it. To be fair, I only really played the multiplayer or we'd like pass the controller around. Back in the day, you know? I really did enjoy Black Ops Zombies though. I really shouldn't probably have been online when I was playing it because I was pretty young, but like, I had a good time. I never went on voice chat really myself. I just thought it was like stupid listening to what everyone else was getting angry about. I like listening to other people get mad. Oh dear. Toxic gamer. go on here. Slowly but surely. So beading takes a while, but like it's super worth it because like look how much color and vibrance there is on that side now. So worth it. Pre-ordered. Oh, you posted in live stream. Okay, 2 seconds. I've got a handful of beads right now. But I will have a look in just a second. I'm very excited. Give me a good opportunity to get some tea down me as well. There we go. Okay. Tea. Let's have a look, see it. Live stream chat. Oh! A ooh! That's not a duck. You're right, that isn't a duck. Also, I like your Christmas hat vial. That is not a duck. You are right. A shoulder-mounted rocket launcher. Would you modify it on stream, do you think? Or is that like just a fun project? Or you just keep it for fun? What are you thinking about with that one? Oh dear. Also, Val, have you decided where you're going to get the duck? Just out of curiosity. Because for you, you're a blank canvas, right? You could put that duck anywhere. Shiny said I should put it somewhere that I can't say on stream, and I have absolutely refused. If I'm going to have the duck, I want it to be visible while I'm streaming, and there are some places I cannot tattoo that you guys will ever see. Or was it like a womb tattoo with a duck in it or something like that, I think was what he said. I'm not getting a duck womb tattoo. Listen, that is prime body space. It's not going to the duck. As much as I like the duck. Oh dear. Oh dear. On the back of my calf, since my arms are back are called for. Fair, fair. Back of your calf. Oh, that'd be an interesting place for a duck. Oh yeah. That does mean you're gonna have to get your leg up on stream though. It's very important. I know you're normally a hand stream, but if you get it there, we're gonna have to see some leg. Only if you're comfortable with it though, of course. A secret duck tattoo is also fine. I am mainly memeing. Oh dear. You're getting on to heck yeah. Oh dear. On the ass, the hole could be the mouth. Yeah, you know what though? That is actually pretty inspired, Robert. If only I could show that on stream, maybe I'd do that. I guess I could do belly button, but that's like very cursed. Oh, I don't have my socks on. You will have to have your socks on. You don't want to get banned for those sexy, sexy feet. That I'm sure all of your chat knows that you have. There we go. Another bit done. I'm not adding like a crazy amount because I still want like a lot of white to shine through, but just like enough. Just enough. Okay, I'm gonna put that there because I actually want one from like here. There we go. Oh dear. If I got a foot tattoo, would that be a good excuse to put my feet on stream? I'm really just looking for that like wiki feet dollar, to be honest. if I got a foot tattoo, is that an excuse? Is that a good enough excuse for Twitch to be like, listen, it was important. I had to show off my tattoo. I wasn't doing anything sexual. It's just, you know, I got this tattoo on my foot and I had to, you know, it's for charity, right? So I had to show chat. Oh dear, they do. Since I posted on an NFS channel and I got my toenail painted. Hell yeah! Very nice, very nice. You know, I got to show tattoo. It sounds like one way to get a leg up on being successful. Well, hey! Also, Solo, welcome on in, sorry. I don't know if I'd welcomed you yet. Oh dear. There we go. And do another little one. There. There you go. We're slowly getting through it. It's gonna take a bit longer because obviously we have the whole jumper, but the thing is, the bit that I'm doing right now is going through pretty thick thread. So, like, physically it's kind of a bit more difficult. I don't want to snap my needle, so I'm kind of having to be quite careful. Whereas when we get to the jumper, it'll be a lot easier. Even if it's still slow. and then put that through there. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's cute, it's cute! I just sat together. I need to put some flowers in there as well. I actually forgot about that. I could have been doing that as I went. That's alright though. That's alright. Go. Oh dear. Right. We'll have to probably get some more thread in a second, to be honest. That's okay. I can get more thread. Start from there. And then we'll, trying to think of, like, what flowers I could put in here that would kind of look okay, because it's definitely more greenery focused right now. I guess I could just do little dots of pink to indicate flowers, because they would probably be quite small. Go. Come on. There you go. But that's not folding in. Ah, there you go. Fine, that's the first thing I said. Oh, you're fine. Oh my god, you have so many conversations going on. Well, good luck with your hecking socializing. Hell yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'm terrible with that sort of thing. I can only hold one conversation at a time, really. Wow. That's too many. Too many. Take one of those off. Wow. Socializing? Ew. Right? I don't know though. It's kind of a sort of socializing that we do on Twitch. It's not the same as like meeting up with people, but it's like, it's still kind of social. There we go. And then get like another one in here. Do like a nice long one, I think. There we go. Ooh. 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 Honestly, these beads have been super useful. I wasn't sure when I was going to get to use them, but I have been using them so much the last couple of weeks. Socializing kind of cringe. Oh god. Oh no. Heck. Oh no, I thought I was being so cool. Being like, hell yeah, we're all socializing. Only to be told I was being cringe. Oh, also, I do want to make this statement on stream. I made it on Twitter as well. It is very much common sense, but just because it is not the first time I've received threats off stream, but it is the first time I had them specifically targeted to my mod team. Just to anyone in chat, if you threaten the mod team here, you will never be unbanned. You'll never be unbanned. I will not think that you are cool and down with the kids or anything like that. It doesn't even matter if, like, for instance, the mod team had mistakenly timed you out or something like that. If you threaten them, you will never be unbanned. Never, 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 never. Will you threaten them with a good time? Then take that mod by mod. If the mod appreciates it, then it's okay. Oh dear. I mean, I'm only really focusing on the convo at a time with me periodically switching. That's fair. You got this. You got this down. You got them skills. Whoa, what? Yeah, it's so I've been threatened off stream before. Like, you know, it happens. If you're a Twitch streamer, I think it's something that you get prepared for. But it's the first time someone has specifically threatened my mod team, and it's a really weird message where it was like almost as if they were trying to appeal to me by threatening my mods. So yeah, basically, heads up to anyone in chat. I don't think most of you are like this, but there are some unhinged people on the internet. If you threaten my mod team, not only will you be banned, but I share that ban information with everyone else. I'll put a nice note next to your name saying exactly what you've done, and I'll report you. It's like the only time that I'll go above and beyond for like doing something like that. Yeah, so if you wanna lose that, if you wanna, yeah, then great, good luck. That's exactly what will happen, and that'll happen every single time. So yeah, just as a bit of a deterrent, because once again, there are some unhinged people on the internet. Yeah. This is exactly the reason, though, why I highly recommend not sharing personal information in Twitch streams in general. It's because there are unhinged people like that out there that will use that information to then later threaten you. It's just not worth it. If you wouldn't post it in like a Twitter post about yourself, don't put it in a Twitch stream, because there are some unhinged people on this platform. And it is not worth it for your own personal safety to have information out there that could potentially hurt you. Keep that stuff private. Oh dear, I'm a bit unhinged. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry that everyone gets hate. That's ridiculous. You haven't had it yet. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear it. You must be a very amicable person. In fact, you are a very amicable person. That being said, actually, that's not true. I'm pretty sure Feathered has threatened you several times. Just because you ignore the threat doesn't mean that it hasn't happened, Blabble. I'm pretty sure Feathered has threatened you several times at this point. Oh dear. You do not friend James Bond, James Bond team threatens you. Well, this is the thing, is like, it doesn't really bother me too much when people send me nasty things. I very much like water off a slippery back, you know? But I really don't like it when people send hate towards my mods. It's also like, again, very much against Twitch TOS to be doing that. So like, if you do it, I will report you. I've screenshot your message. I will send it to Twitch. I'll do everything I can, because at the end of the day, my mod team are here out of the kindness of their hearts, and they don't deserve to be treated like that. So yeah, a bit of a heads up. Let's not. If you're gonna threaten someone, threaten me. No, please don't threaten me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Unhinged or on-hinge? On-hinge. There you go. You're right. I get threatened daily. You do. It's like, wait a minute. You're like, I never get threatened. Are you sure about that? I don't get paid for that rubbish. Exactly. Don't threaten. Yeah, ideally also don't threaten me. Oh dear. The other thing is, if you threaten us, especially if you write stupid shit, we will laugh at you. You have probably been laughed at. I'm so sorry, but oh dear, they only get paid per shout out. Yeah. Also, if you haven't checked out our mod team are very, very sweet. They had to deal with something pretty nasty yesterday. So if you want to send them any extra love, just popping like a little follow on their channel. Also, both Vile and Shifty have donations open for the Starlight Foundation as well at the moment. So maybe if you wanted to go donate to their campaign specifically. Yeah, because of my channel, they've had to deal with some trash in the last 24 hours. And people threatening their existence. So yeah, if you want to send them any extra love, now is definitely the time. I'm sure they'd very much appreciate it. No one likes having their life threatened. It's not fun. Even if you have like a very thick skin, it's still like a pretty unpleasant thing to have happen to you. And not only did it happen to my mod team, it happened because of my stream. So yeah, if you want to send them any extra love, I would really appreciate it. I'm sure they would really appreciate it as well. It's just not nice. Unless they have a degrading kink. Yeah, but even then, it's like, it's not normally like to kill. It's more like, you know, you just put them down. You don't normally threaten, even with that kink, it's not normally to the extent of like, I'll kill you kind of thing, is it? Oh dear, so yeah. I guess it's, I don't know if it counts as a, does it count as that kink anymore if it's to kill? I don't think it does. I think that's a different thing. I could be wrong though, listen. I'm happy to be educated. Sorry, mod team. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Big rip and big mod love. Oh, we have mod love, but it's like, it's an emote. It's not a command. But if you do put the mod love emote in the chat, it will spam it. Oh dear. Yeah, don't throw a jelly because then the mods have to step in, yeah. Alright, if no one else has got this, don't worry, I got this. That's one of them, but we have our own mod love one. Look at that, see? Spam. There we go. Oh dear. Oh my god, look at this mod love. Hell yeah. Also, it'd be nice to have some friendly faces in their streams while there's someone actively threatening them. Just like a slightly harsher part. If you want to send my mods any love, now's a really good time because there is someone on the internet actively threatening them just for modding my stream. So yeah, any extra friendly faces in their chats would be really, really appreciated. Plus, once again, both Vile and Shifty are taking part in raising money for the Starlight Foundation. So there's lots and lots of reasons. So Shifty's doing a D&D one-shot this Sunday, and Vile... Sorry, I got very stuck on that word. And Vile is also continuing their Starlight streams tonight, I believe, and tomorrow night too. So yeah, there's lots and lots of reasons to go check them out. I know Vile also has some very interesting giveaways. Shifty still has a lot of milestones. So yeah, if you wanted to go send them some love, they got a lot going on over there. It appears oh hell yeah! Aww, very heckin' sweet. Also Connie, welcome on in, and George, welcome on in, and Taz, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. We're just sending our mods some love because they had to deal with some crap off stream yesterday, and they don't deserve it. They're very, very sweet beans. And yeah, so if anyone wants to go send them some more love, please check out their own Twitch channels. Please check out their Starlight donations. They deserve a lot of heckin' love. Threatened, you say? Jelly was remixing. I was just doing a remix of sending my mods love. Tomorrow's a giveaway stream. Heck yeah. Sunday. Yeah, I got really stuck on that. I'm not sure. It's not normally a word that I'd get stuck on, but there we are. You know what? I am still sick. We can blame it on that. Although I will say, I do feel better than I did yesterday, thankfully. It feels like I'm finally starting to get better. God, it's taken a while. You're bothering on it. Oh no, you're fine. Sorry, George. My bad. I'm getting confused. What day is it, honestly? Hope you're well. I am okay, thank you. You're okay, I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. May I threaten you with the Nando's Red Bull? Bloody terrified. Bloody terrified. That sounds like a date. Are you threatening to date me? Hell yeah. Out of all the threats, I feel like that's a sweet one. Unless you force it, and then it's maybe less sweet. I don't know. In like, I guess, it sounds sweet. There we go. Wow. Alright, I think that should be good for the last piece of, like, extra grass that we add. I think we've probably added enough. We already had, obviously, all the base green, so this is all just a nice bit of extra green. I am going to push this to the side a bit. So, like, there. There you go. Pretty cute, huh? Slowly building it up. Now we need to do the jumper. Jumper, oh. Yeah, jumper. Oh wait, where can I tie this off? Oh, bother. Bother. There you go, we can tie it off there. Do I want to add the flowers? Actually, no, I'm not going to tie it off. I'm going to add the flowers. Because otherwise I'm never going to add the flowers. There'll never be any flowers. Because I'll keep forgetting. I'm going to do them in pink and white. I said I wanted a speckle of pink. I wasn't lying. I do want a speckle of pink. And a speckle of white too. And up to there maybe. And to there. Yeah, we should add these in now. We should add these right. Play your cards like a bee. Hell yeah. Only that's gonna make it threaten to call people beautiful. Oh, God. You know what? To a lot of British people, at the very least, I don't know what it's like abroad, but to a lot of British people, that is a threat. How dare you compliment us? We don't handle compliments very well in these parts. Oh dear. Is this a comfortable cuddling position? Wait, these two? Or like, are you in a... I honestly, I couldn't tell you if you were in a comfortable cuddling position, but I think these two are. Maybe you're comfortable. Oh my God, wait, Blacklight, welcome on in. How is your hacking stream?
For those who aren't aware, Blacklight does music on Twitch. They do like remixes, they have all the funky lights. Oh, thank you for shouting them out. You're quicker than I am. They have all the funky lights, they have all the funky beats. How was your stream? I hope that it was good. I'm making a Christmas present for my mum. And Alex, thank you for the follow. I'm making her some art for her office is the plan. So we're making it, so far it's all stitching and beadwork that we've been doing. Welcome on in. Hi, Loyal. Hi, DJ again. I hope you're doing well. And Mona, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. My name is Jelly and I am normally a cosplayer, but since we're raising money for Starlight at the moment, we've taken a brief break from cosplay to make some more simple handcrafts, like day sort of crafts, where if you wanted to, say you were sat in hospital and you wanted to do a little bit of crafts work, this is the kind of craft work you could probably do. Maybe not the sewing machine bit though. That bit you might have to have someone at home do for you. Or you could do it with embroidery threads, I suppose. We're just adding some little flowers in around the grass right now in beads. Funky, thank you. Blacklight had such a good DJ set. They do! Osanix, welcome on in. Yo, yo. Honestly, it was so nice to listen to the other day when we raided in. Because, like, I had, like, I was feeling really sick, honestly. When I raided you the other day, I was feeling proper nasty. And we raided in, and it was so nice having that to listen to in the background. It really helped distract me. Oh, dear. Like, we weren't sure who to raid into, because I think I was doing an extra... Was that when I finished early, or was that when I was doing an extra stream? No, it was when I finished early. And we were like, bother. Who do I raid into? Hecking good hacking choice. It was so nice and distracting. Oh dear. I was talking about these two that you're working on. Oh, these two. Hell yeah. Cosplay. Oh no, wait, that is true. We are making the Silent Hill one, Egg, and I am also doing that. Oh dear. I think it's a good cuddling position. They're kind of just leaning on each other, you know? They're doing a little bit of a lean. Nothing wrong with a bit of a lean. Ah, dear. You know what compliments? You want me to talk to you the way Ozzy's talking to makes? Well, yeah, it's basically like that here, kind of, as well, though. It may be not quite to the same extent, but it's the same kind of vibe of, like, you don't really compliment people. And when someone does compliment you, it's like, what? 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 We don't do that here. We don't do compliments. Ew, get that out of here. Call me an asshole. That's what I like. I don't like it when you say nice things about me. Oh dear. Tell me my hair looks like weeds. That's better. Honestly, Jesus Christ. Maybe not to that extent, but you know. Oh dear. I think as a people we are getting a little bit better at it. We're like better at compliments than we used to be. I think the internet has helped with that. But I definitely don't think of the British as being particularly great at receiving compliments in general. Oh dear. It's not everyone though. Some people are better at it than others. I think it takes a lot of confidence to receive a compliment. That sounds really silly, I think, but like I think you have to be quite confident to be able to well receive a compliment. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we're just not confident people. We're nervous. The one with the white jumper is gonna have a numb arm, and the blue jumper is gonna have to balance himself on the arm. Hell yeah. But they're supporting each other. It's cute. Oh dear. Okay, we're just getting some really teeny tiny flowers in this, and then we're going to actually put some texture on there, because at the moment it's just a plain white jumper, and I really want the jumper to be made out of beads. So we're going to be doing that in a second. Also, Blacklight, I know you do quite long streams. If you need to go look after yourself after your stream, get some snacks, maybe get some rest, please do. As much as we like to have you here. Totally get it if you need to go have like a proper break after stream. Even though we don't do particularly heavy duty streams, I would say I still need to take a break after stream. Today's going to be a great break after stream, because you know what I have? I have a custard slice. Thank you for the party. So, you know, I know you've just come from like a really high class music stream. Welcome to our music on this stream, which is like the lowest class music. We like to party. 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 The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam 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 bam. Thank you
for the party, Blapple. I understand if you want to leave. You know what? I do understand if you want to leave. Oh dear, right. Let's get a couple more up there. And then look, so it's just a little pop of pink every now and again. I'm so glad we added them. They're very heckin' cute. We didn't need very many, just a couple here and there to indicate that some flowers are growing. I think that's perfect. Kind of want to do some butterflies, but you know, I have time for that. I've got time. Okay. Very nice. The audio hurts my brain. Honestly, it hurt my brain when we made it. So for those who couldn't tell from the quality of that, that's a song completely made using snippets of my voice. We do it every Christmas Eve. It's like a little tradition on this channel that we cover a song only using my own voice. And you can probably tell just from how I'm speaking, honestly, but I do not have a very strong voice. And so it's like, I'm not a very good singer. Also, Name, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so that's kind of that's the stream. It's something. Right, we need to get the jumper done. The jumper is looking very plain comparatively to everything else, but I'm really pleased with the border at the bottom. I think it's very, very hacking cute. I think it's gonna look really, really cute just hanging there. Right, I need actually a different tin. So this is my really colorful tin, but what I want is somewhere else. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, let's not tip all of that over. Sorry, I was just zooming off, don't mind me. I want the white ones. Where did I put my needle? Oh no. Oh no. Bother. Did I sweep it up with my arm? Did I put it away? Oh no, I put it away. Hey, nice. You're going for early spring vibes? Kinda. I think I'm just going for like a overgrown balcony kind of vibes, you know? That kind of vibe. Where's white? There's white. We are going to keep it as like a very light colored jumper. I'm just going to cover it in beads. Black light is my time zone, so it's, oh my god, yeah, no, yeah, you know what, that's a bedtime. That's a heckin' time for bed. Oh dear, I'm just dying, no! Please get some sleep. As much as we like having you here, that's very early in the mornings. Oh dear. Oh. Hell yeah. There we go. I don't know how you go for so long on stream then. Wait a minute, with that knowledge. That it's like 4:30 in the morning? Oh god, but then I guess Vile does the same sort of thing. Where they go for like 8 hours at like 4 in the morning and Nah. Zooming away. Sir, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I stay up late, but it's more the alcohol. Fair. I had a bit of a... I wasn't necessarily going to tell stream about this. So last night, you know that I'm sick. I have a cold right now. And I have a really, really sore throat. And we ran out of honey. So like, I normally put honey in my tea when I have a really sore throat because it like helps even it out a little bit. And I don't like to take too many painkillers, to be quite honest. Just because I take those for my migraines anyway. So it's like I try to keep that low and just, you know, put honey in my tea and get through it. But we ran out of honey. And so I was going around downstairs looking for something I could replace it with. And we found, oh, I can actually show you this. This is from the Welsh Festival. Honeymead. Honeymead. Yay! The thing is, it's like, yeah, you shouldn't really drink a lot of this in one go, especially not if you're sick. So like yesterday, Bateman was like, do you want to come on the voice call with me? Like while we're streaming, I was like, no. You'll just have me being drunk on the voice call. I think I said something about being ill. I was like, I'm sorry, Bateman, I can't join your voice call. I'm ill right now. But in reality, I just drunk a hell of a lot of mead. I was like, I can't do this. It's not safe. I'm not safe when I'm this drunk. I will say, it did feel like it helped my throat. But maybe that's just me, like, I don't know, putting that psychology on it. Oh dear. Honeymead is like saying chai tea. True. Honey. Tea. I love mead so much. Oh my god, it's so early for you all. Get some sleep, please. Oh god. Early vibes. Heck. They're late for the... Oh, hell yeah. That sounds pretty fun, to be fair, Taz. Get hecked up while you heal your throat. Well, yeah, that's kind of what ended up happening. Did I grab the wrong one? I did. I'm honestly kind of lucky that I don't feel more delicate this morning. Like, I feel fine, thankfully. I did eat a lot yesterday, so that probably helped. But I am very much a lightweight. I didn't drink alcohol for like 4 or 5 years straight because of some health problems. So like, I'm very lightweight. And yeah. But it was really helping my throat, so I kept sipping it. Oh dear. What am I saying? Grape wine. Grape wine. You can have, wait, sorry, this is kind of off topic, but aren't there, like, people are getting quite creative with how they make wine these days, right? And you get it out of things that are not just grape. It's kind of crazy, but cool. I mean, I think it's really interesting. I think variety is great. As long as the things taste good to someone, hell yeah. All right, so now what we're gonna have to do is go back and bend them to our will. Oh dear. Oh dear. Evening, Jason. I hope you're doing well. It must be pretty late for you as well. Welcome, welcome. I am making a Christmas present for my mum. Hence the title. Mama Jelly's not allowed in here today. Absolutely banned. Oh dear. So amazing, Loki cried. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, I think that honestly having so much emotion, like happy emotion that you cry, I think that's a wonderful thing. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with a bit of happy tears. Only 11. See, but you say that, but I would be in bed by 11. I am a morning streamer, and then I sleep. I sleep in the evenings, especially at the moment. Ugh. I think as well, because it gets dark so early right now, it just makes me go to sleep earlier. Like I'm getting caught in the psychology of it's dark, so I sleep, you know? It's dark really early at the moment, so that's not a good one to get caught in. It means I'll never have any productivity. Ah, dear. Local streamer tells chat that she's happy they're crying. You won't hecking go? Oh my god. I've been here being like, you know, oh, actually, to anyone who's just come in, by the way, I will say this, even though Shifty did this, exclamation mark mods, or exclamation mark Shifty, exclamation mark dem, exclamation mark vile, they had to deal with some kind of rough stuff because of my stream yesterday. We had, like, it's not anyone's fault, but we had someone kind of unhinged messaging me, threatening to hurt them. So if you want to send any extra love towards the mod team, I'm sure they'd really, really appreciate it. It's like, or, like, even though it's like kind of silly and it's like, okay, you know, they're not actually going to do anything, lol. But it's always nice to have any extra support. So if you want to throw any extra support their way right now, because I will say they were very specifically threatening the mods, not threatening me this time. So yeah, if you want to, I'm sure they'd really, really appreciate it. Heckin' yeah! Big hearts for our mods. Only, I said love only to Shifty Blue. Wait, why only to Shifty? What about the others? The others have, yeah, it's just like one of those situations where like it kind of sucks because there's nothing you can really do if somebody actually unhinged comes in and just threatens to hurt you or hurt people. But it really sucks because it makes you worried that they're going to come into your stream and like mess it up. And especially Val and Shifty are both doing streams for Starlight as well. And so like having threats on them when there's like a Starlight stream, like they're doing charity streams, it would really suck if someone came by and tried to ruin it, you know? So, and I'm already aware that they have multiple accounts on Twitch. So yeah, it's like one of those situations where it's like, if you want to go send any extra love to them, now is really the time. Just in case one of those extra accounts that we haven't spotted yet goes by and tries to like ruin their charity stream. Any extra voices in chat, any extra like love in chat, always, it's like a deterrent for those kind of trolls. Like if they have lots of people talking about positive things and like, you know, thanking the streamer for their hard work, because they are working really hard to raise money for the Starlight Foundation, it kind of puts people off doing those kind of things. So yeah, would really appreciate it if any of you have any extra time, would like to send some love to the mods. Now is a really, really good time. Yes. Hey, Shifty, nice butt. Thanks, Jason. Oh, Sarah Sonia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just talking a little bit about what happened yesterday. So yeah, we had someone messaging me, like honestly while I was streaming, but I only saw it, I think, after stream. threatening to hurt my mod team. And again, we know that they have multiple accounts, so we know it's like one of those situations where like you find as many as you can, you block as many as you can, but they were specifically targeting the mod team. So if anyone wants to send any extra like love and support to the mods right now, I'd really, really appreciate it. Just because like they're doing charity streams and you really don't want someone coming in and being like that aggressive doing a charity stream. Like it's very scary, it's very unpleasant. So if you want to send them any more love, now is really the time. And I know they really, really appreciate it. Immediate no, yeah. They didn't do it in the unban request, I should say as well. They went to like my social medias and were posting it to me. It was very unhinged. But yeah, it's that kind of stuff is quite scary because it's so unhinged, right? Am I really doing a fireside story soon? Because you've hit some goals. Yay! Oh, I'd love that. So Shifty has a very, I guess, both Shifty and Vile, actually, they have very pleasant voices. And so it's like those kind of like bedtime story sort of stuff. It's kind of like what you'd hear in an audiobook already because they have those kind of voices. So I think it would be really nice. I think if someone gets banned on Twitch, it ban access from that device. It doesn't. And that's exactly why we know that we've had this problem. What it does is it sets a alert in the streamer's chat so you can see that they've been banned previously, or that they've been banned on your channel, or that they've been banned by Twitch in general. So you can see that something's up, but it doesn't stop them coming into chat unless you find the account and ban them preemptively. Yeah. That's why it's like, if you want to send them any extra love, there is always that risk because we know there's someone with many, many accounts that they might go and try and ruin Vile or Shifties or even Dem streams for charity. And it's which is really sad, but like this person is obviously quite unhinged and I don't want to see that happen. Heckin' yeah, big mod love. We have amazing mods in this channel. They work really, really hard. So it's really sad to see that sort of thing happening. They definitely don't deserve it. I do love audiobooks. Me too. I think both of you have a really good voice for audiobooks if you ever need like a side job. I think you both do really well. Yeah, it gives a warning saying they're a suspected ban evader. Yeah, so that's what you get. They can still post in chat and everyone can see what they're posting. That's the other thing, is it doesn't block their messages from your stream, but it does give you the warning that they might be there, but you will only see that warning after they've already posted, which means if they've already posted some kind of like nasty, hateful agenda, right? You can only ban them after it, because yeah, you have to have them post at least once, but to get that pop up. Oh dear. Thank you. I think I might have a few offers. Oh, really? Yeah, I imagine you do pretty well with that, honestly. Oh dear. I thought about it, but no idea how to get into it. I'm not sure either, to be honest. Audiobooks is a weird one, but like I do think both of you would do very well at it. Like I think if there was an interview process, we'd probably both do pretty well. A few offers, for voice acting work. Actually, yeah, maybe that would be an avenue of getting into it. Doing voice acting. Funnily enough, no one's ever asked for my voice. I mean, I can't say that I blame anyone. No one wants my voice for voice acting. A weak heckin' ass voice. Oh dear. But to be fair, I am not necessarily the prime target for becoming a voice actor. I stutter. I have a mild lisp. It's not too bad, but it does exist. And also my voice is very, very weak. Probably not the prime target for a voice actor. Oh dear. Hey ho, hey ho. Can't do every job, can we? There you go. We're slowly building up the lines to make it look like a bit of a I don't know how you'd call it, like a fluffy jumper? Yeah, we're going for fluffy jumper vibes. Oh dear. How can you tell you have a lisp? So I didn't used to have a lisp, and that's why. When I got braces, it moved. They kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. They moved my jaw a little bit, because I had like a more of an, not an overbite, an underbite. To my other jaw was like a bit forward, and they moved stuff around. It took a bit of a while to heal, but like they moved everything around a little bit. And since having that, it changed. So it's like the only reason that I would notice is because before I didn't have it, and now I do. Yeah, I probably wouldn't notice otherwise. Yeah, they moved my jaw around a little bit, and do now actually have a bit of an overbite, whereas before I had the opposite. But it's not really a problem. My teeth, however, were like really, really kind of all over the place. My canines were actually like, they had twisted around so that they were nearly backwards. Like it was quite intense because I had quite a small mouth, which is why I was so worried about my wisdom teeth, honestly. But it turns out that's kind of okay at the moment. Overbite gang! Hell yeah. Yeah, that is the one thing that having braces did get me. It got me into the overbite gang. It's a really cool club. Heck yeah. I can't eat salad between my front teeth anymore because they don't match up. But it's still better than it was. Oh my god, 4 dads! Welcome on in. How was your stream? 2 seconds? Nope, there's no way. I was like, will I get there faster than my mods? I don't think I should have even bothered that time. Welcome on in. We're making a Christmas present for my mum. It's gonna be like hopefully a little bit of art for her office room. But this is what it looks like so far. We're just adding some beads so we can have a fluffy jumper. It's all made out of thread and beads and all that kind of good stuff. How was the stream? I hope it was good. GG gay. Hell yeah. Stream starts on for Charlotte. Ah. Heckin' thank you for popping back in. Bless you, Blablam DJ. You're heckin' everywhere. Oh dear. No, I hope your stream went well. Oh dear. We are making Christmas presents again, but this one's a little different. We've been making baubles recently, but I know that my mum wanted some art, so here we are. Making just a little bit of art. Go. Sorry, double hit. My bad. I knew that was gonna happen though. I could feel it. I could feel it. We are trying to be. I think that you basically are. I feel like I've been lurking in a lot of Starlight streams and I keep seeing you pop up. Go. There we go. Oh, do I want 4 or 5? I think I want the 5. Go. And then go for over the shoulder. And then we'll just need to go down the arm. Although I might do something for the mug. I don't know. The mug just feels like it's sitting back a little bit where it should be a bit further forward. I have to work that out, what I want to do for that. I think a 4 should be fine here. I don't think I need 5. There you go. Cute. Cute. Little textured jumper. And it's very simple. It's just white, but I think it's cute. I think it fits the vibe. Ah, stop stalking me. No. I refuse. Make me. Good flying tonight. 2 crashes in Canada. Oh, oh no. You know what? If you say good flying, then it's good flying. Heck yeah. Also, if you need to go get some snacks or any rest after your stream, please do. As much as we like to have you here, my message to raiders is always like, please look after yourself first. And if you need snacks, you're more than welcome to go get them. Rockstar doesn't sell white gauze. Really? No. Oh, but brown actually would probably work better. Well, because you're looking for like a slightly more old-fashioned and like run-down kind of vibe. The brown would actually probably look better for that. That might have actually been a small blessing in disguise. Because white, it's just too pristine. Like, I don't think there's any place for white in a horror scenario for the most part. Unless you're trying to portray innocence, I think white is like it's not a very useful color. Brown, that's useful. You're gonna make the whole thing again, do you? Why can't you just mix up the both colors? Because if you were gonna dye bits of it brown anyway, it would add a lot of dimension. I mean, I guess you don't have to. It's completely up to you whether you'd rather remake it or keep going. I think I would use a mixture and just really darken the edges of the white that you've got with tea bags or coffee or whatever that you've decided to use. And then you have mixed. I reckon Jelly's gotten back on the honeymead of all these hicks. Yes, I was thinking a fun stream this Sunday, but I don't know if I'm going to do it. The thing that puts me off doing it, here's the thing. This is for the kids. So it feels a bit weird doing these kind of goals, but I thought what might be a fun like last Starlight stream before, because I think the giveaways are on Monday for me, right? Yeah, they're on Monday. So what might be like a last Starlight stream that would be kind of fun would be as if we had an incentive that I'll do a shot for every like $5 donated until we hit the goal. I don't know if I do $5 or $10 though, so don't hold me to that. It depends on how much left we have to raise, to be honest. If we have less to raise, I'll do the $5. If we have that, then I'll do 10, but only up until the goal. So there would be like a hard stop. But the thing is, it's a kids charity, so it just doesn't feel quite right to do that. So I might have to save it for a future charity stream. Oh my God, Connie, you want a duck? We can absolutely get you a duck. 2 seconds. Oh God, beads. Wait, 2 seconds. Oh, you know, I'll just do it now. I'll just do it now because otherwise I'm gonna miss it. Allows us to find a bug with the sim turns to. God. The bug that makes everything explode. My favorite. Connie, do you know? Oh wait, not that one. Not that one either. Oh God, this one. Oh my God, it's nighttime. Do you know what duck you want to be? Escape. If not, I'm happy to pick one for you. We actually only have a few ducks left at this point. So we have plaid duck, we have kiss duck, we have tiger duck, we have zigzag duck, we have like old-fashioned duck, and then on this page we have sponge duck, just sponge duck. So you have only a few ducks to pick from at this point. I did just go through all of my screens. Please ignore that. I'm so sorry. I got lost. Listen, it's easy to get lost here. I've got many scenes. Add it. But if not, don't worry. I can pick a duck for you. That's all good. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm doing the right thing. I got confused for a second there. It's fine. Tiger duck. Absolutely. We can do you as tiger duck. Let's see if we can find you. I feel like you should be a little easier to find. There you are. Yeah. Because there aren't that many orange ducks. There we go. We got you a little tiger ducky. You're next to Disco Duck as well. Everyone wants to be next to Disco Duck. Let's put that there, and that way we can keep watching them going up the tube on the main screen. Right? Oh, just about. I can see them bobble along. I have none. One of these days you'll set them up. Hell yeah. Wait. What you don't have any scenes? Wait, I'm actually kind of surprised that you don't have any scenes. Your setup definitely seems like it has scenes. Oh my God. Oh, burp, you're fine. Look after yourself. Get snacks, get drinks. Yeah, I'm always like that in the summer here. This room gets very hot, but in the winter it's nice, but in the summer it's blah, 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 blah. No, you don't have any. Is it all overlays and stuff then for you? I guess you do, because you don't do like a face cam, you do just have like the hand screen. I never really thought about it, but yeah, I kind of always just assumed that you had scenes. You just click the overlays, yeah. Oh, heck. Yeah, meanwhile, I don't really use overlays. Well, I should probably use a few more overlays. I mainly just use different scenes. Go. And I am going to need to get some more white thread now, but we've done a pretty good job. We got quite a bit done with the first one. There we go. We're getting there. Texture is being added. It's very heckin' cute. All right, let's tie this off, get some more. Scenes would be easier. Yeah, it just means I don't have to have as many different layers in each scene, because, you know, when you already have like several cameras, a VTuber potentially, the ducks, like all that kind of stuff, it like adds up a lot. So there's a lot of different layers in each scene, even if I don't add anything extra. So having the different scenes is nice because it means I don't have to worry about all those layers as much. Right. White thread. Keep going. We're on a roll. Honestly, it is looking very cute though. I am definitely a fan. I do kind of want to put some beads in the bottom bit, like under there. So I might quickly just go and do that. Because yeah, that looks a little empty to me. I'll use like the slightly cream one though, so they look a little bit different. Gonna worry about it when I transfer over to a new computer. Oh God. I would say because I had it on my OBS, which is attached to my Twitch, I think, when I switched, I think it just came over with me. Like all of my OBS stuff just like pinged across with me. And I did remake some stuff because I had a lot more flexibility, but I wouldn't have had to remake anything. I guess I chose to. Ah, Neb! Welcome on in, Neb. I hope you're doing well. I'm making a Christmas present for my mum. So I'm making some art, hopefully for her office room. She said she wanted like with like chill vibes with some people hanging out in it. So this is my interpretation of something with chill vibes with some people hanging out in it. That's safe for work. There we go. Yeah, I'm using a slightly different bead. This is obviously a trim. You are, thanks. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. We're still a bit sick here, but we are getting better. Yesterday was rough, but today, oh my god, same. You know what? Same, Neb. We're living the same life. Yesterday I was so sick. But then today I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. So that's good. I'm waiting when I have a programmable keyboard to set some changes that can be macro. Ooh! Fancy stuff. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. There we go. Keep going around. And bonk. And there we are. Wow. God, I was in pain yesterday. Yesterday, when I was chatting to people while I was streaming, because I could only manage like a 2-hour stream yesterday, but I was chatting to people in stream, it seemed like everyone was sick. Like everyone had COVID or everyone had some kind of illness or like pain flare. And I was like, my God, what is happening? Why is everyone so ill just today? Although to be fair, I've been ill since Sunday now, but yesterday in particular was very, very bad. Oh, you stood on the stairs. Oh God. I was okay to rest, but then Thursday kicked my ass. Sometimes it's like that with injuries. I know with operations, it's often like that. Like the first couple days are manageable, and then suddenly like day 3 or 4 hits, and it's like agony. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Maybe your body has some leftover adrenaline or something, but whatever it is, I remember like often being told it's not the first day that hurts, it's the ones after that. We're always a nice thing to hear before going in for an operation. No, I'm waiting to... Oh, sorry, I read that one. My bad. I'm getting confused and lost. There we go. I don't really know what I want to do with the mug, but I think I wasn't gonna fill it in, but now that I'm looking at it, it's like, it definitely needs something. I can't leave it like this. But then what color? Maybe pink? And I could put some tea in it? Or I could fill it in a darker color? Oh, I don't know. I guess I still have some more of this to do, so I can think about it for a minute. Go. And I did also make, I'm going to be making a few more of these. I did also make like some proper 3D leaves, but like when I look at it now, I'm like, do I need the 3D leaves? I'm not sure if they add anything. I did make them. Maybe I'll add a couple of small ones. I don't know. I like this though. Hell yeah. I am a fan of this one. I like making little art embroidery hoops, but they are a bit more time consuming and they require quite a lot of planning, and I'm not super good at planning, but like making them is nice, and especially if it's for a gift or something like that, it's nice. I'm just not very good at people. And it seems like the only things that I have been working on for these have been people recently, and I'm just not good at people. But you know what? I guess it means that I improve because I'm working on things that I am not good at. So I guess there's that. Yeah, I find people quite hard to do. There we go. Oh, did you get back from the fridge? Hell yeah. What snacks did you get? I have a whole custard slice waiting for me in the fridge. I'm very excited about it. Love custard slices. Okay, let's zoom up here quickly and start going around the whole outside. We need more of these big beads again. We're actually going to need quite a long one for what I want to do here. Has that one not got a hole? Oh. Okay, I want to go the whole way around the outside. I think that one does have a hole. I think I just missed it. just drop a glass. It's fine, it's fine. Chocolate mince pie and Coke. Hell yeah. Honestly, that sounds like a good energy boost after stream. Halloween one, which is honestly just home decor for me. I know a few people like that, and honestly, their homes always look fabulous. Ah, dear. It was almost the aesthetic of our house growing up as well, although I will say our house was probably a bit more nautical pirate themed, but it did have a lot of skulls because nautical pirate themed. But yeah, I grew up in a slightly themed house. I guess it never really felt themed though because it was just my home. But when other people would visit, they'd be like, why do you have a legitimate skeleton here? Why do you have like massive skull candles? I don't know. It's just my house. Pirate stuff. We had like fish. I will say the fish curtains were a real feature. They were very, very cool. We had like under the water curtains. they were like fish, but like kind of, it looked like fish that were on like an old map. They looked really, really cool. So it was like, it was fish, but piratey kind of fish. It was such cool curtains, and they were huge as well. Really, really big fish curtains. Very cool. Big aesthetic choice. Liked it. Enid, welcome on in. She's being crafty again. I am. I'm making a Christmas present for Mama Jelly at the moment. She wanted some art for Christmas. She saw the stuff we did for Boobtober and was like, can you make me something like that, but a bit more safe for work so that I can put it in my office? It's like, sure. What do you want? She described what she wants. And here I am making it. Oh, dear. So she does know what she's getting, but she just doesn't... I don't want her to see it until Christmas, I suppose. Because she knows what it's going to be. She did ask for it. Oh, dear. Yeah, we're just getting the arm filled in at the moment. So we're getting some poofy on the jumper. I want a full-on skeleton. I think we got ours off eBay. So... And his name was Billy, and he had a little certificate about when he died and... like how old I think he was and what country he was from, but like you don't actually get their real name or anything like that because that's it's not allowed. So you just get like some general information about the skeleton, and I think they used to be used in like a kind of like sciencey sort of area because they had like the nerve system put onto them. But yeah. Was it the nerve system? I think it was the nerves. It was either the veins or the... No, it was the veins, not nerve system. Excuse me. But yeah, and you could also remove the teeth and put them back in again. It was very cool. I like pirates, but not nautical. Yeah, so that's kind of like what my family did. Is like, it wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't like the anchors and the ropes and stuff. It was more like, I guess because we had like fish stuff. So it's like pirates and the ocean and the sea and stuff. Which I guess is not typical nautical. But it kind of, you know, we had like a ship steering wheel. But then we also had like cutlasses, so, you know, and a Jolly Roger. So we did have a flag, but it's like, you know, very much the pirate flag. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it, but it was kind of very piratey. To eBay. Yeah, that's where we got, I think, Billy from. Time to go to eBay. Everyone's like, wait, I can pick up a friend? I mean, we picked up a friend. Billy became like really a part of the family. We had him since, we still have him, I should say. My family have him, I don't have him. But, you know, he really became a part of the family. Like, he'd be like our doorman, so he was like on our front door. So when you open the door, you'd see Billy, and we like dressed him up, so he had a nice hat and waistcoat and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, you know, as you'd come into the house, he'd be the first thing that you'd see. And he was really nice. Oh dear, I like that though, that sounds nice. It was nice, it was very chill. Ah dear. There is definitely like a few clashing aesthetics, but for the most part, it was really, really nice. It was a very, very chill. Yeah, the cutlasses were really, really pretty. The candles, we couldn't really light them, so we put them really high because they were really pretty, but like it would be one of those candles that once you lit it, it was kind of ruined because you needed a very specifically sized black candle, which are a bit difficult to get. They're like very, very big. So rather than light them, we just kept them with the very, very large black candles in them. And we had two sets. We had the sets that had the skeletal hands going up them. And then we had, like a skull one, which was a little less detailed. But they're very, very nice. They're very nice. There we go. again, it's a specific aesthetic, and it's definitely not going to be to everyone's taste. I mean, I've grown up, and it's like it wouldn't be how I would decorate my house personally, but like I can still appreciate it. Still appreciate it. It's also a lot of time and effort to theme your house like that. Ah, did. All the skeletons I could find are 170 meters tall. I mean, that's like honestly not really surprising. A lot of skeletons are also, bear in mind, even if like you might feel like, oh, that's kind of short, but a lot of skeletons are based off skeletons from a long time ago when people were shorter. So if you get like a really tall skeleton, it probably isn't real. Or like it probably isn't based on a real person, I would say. So you might have actually found a really good one there. Oh dear. Or like, I guess you might have found like a skeleton based on a real person. Ah dear. My house is mostly beautiful African and African art. Heck yeah. Very nice. My house is lighthouses. Oh my god, like as in like there's lots of lights, or as in you have lots of lighthouses? Is it like a really light house? Right, I'm gonna do a little, let's do this one. A little pink mug. Why not, you know? Ah dear. The room is bright art by Yumi. Oh, nice. That sounds really nice. You used to have a doorbell that you could do a voice recording for. My parents got rid of it when my parents... Oh my god. Yeah, I remember... I don't remember what the occasion was, but we had one of those doorbells for a while that you could change what it did on. And like, I can't remember, but like one of my family kept changing it to the American national anthem. And like, you know, for those who aren't aware, like half of my family is American, but obviously we've always lived in the UK, and I don't remember what happened, but like, yeah, it kept, every now and again someone would ring the door and it'd play the entirety of the American national anthem. It was so loud and so distracting. Oh my god. It was very embarrassing, because then you'd have to explain like, oh yeah, no, it's just some of our English family making fun, I think. But it was very, very funny, to be fair, especially as kids, like growing up and being like, nah, let's make the doorbell like 10 minutes long. Oh dear. That's a lighthouse. We live in Michigan. Aww. Lovely. So I was actually feeling patriotic. You stand with hand on heart. Yeah, most likely be like, I'm really sorry about this. Yeah, thank you for the mail. Thank you. Goodbye, goodbye. As the American national anthem. The thing is, it was just so loud. Like, you could hear it everywhere. It was insanely loud. Which honestly, as a child, that just makes it funnier. It just makes it funnier. If I had known how to reset the doorbell, you can bet I would have been doing the same thing. But I didn't quite understand how to do it. It's very funny. And it's kind of short compared to some. True, it could have been worse, but like, it's long enough that if you're just answering the door for like, you know, the post or something, then it's kind of awkward. You know what? I'm gonna fill this in pink as well, and I'm just gonna. Oh no, actually, am I? No. No, I'm not gonna be a good bean. I was going to, but I've changed my mind. I'm not going to. I might though switch to. Sorry, we're switching around quite a bit here. I'm going to switch to, I think, an embroidery thread for a moment, just to fill some stuff in. Wow. Do I have it behind me? Or did I put it away somewhere? I have a sneaking suspicion I might have put it away somewhere. Oh yes, there it is. So I have an embroidery thread that's a very similar colour to the, the outlining brown that I've been using. I'm just going to do this, I think, around the T, just so it's a bit more obvious. Oh, I can close the beads though. I will want them again in a second because I want to do some butterflies, but not for a minute, not for a minute. What film I should put in the fridge? Ooh. Have you got some plans to take some pictures? It's just getting warm near you, right, Jason? Would you get different animals coming out then? Do you get baby animals? Are there baby animals in your area? So as a teenager, I know my friends that weren't white didn't lock their door. So when I came to visit, I just opened the door and they were like, "Why did you knock? You didn't lock it." my god. That's like one of my fears is that like when I'm going to sleep that the door is unlocked. I'm like I can't handle that. That's terrifying. And to be fair, like the postman does just kind of walk in the house. Like I if we don't have the door locked during the day, the postman just walks in and it's like, "Oh, hi." I guess we're getting kind of used to it now. The first time it really shocked me because it happened while I was live on stream. Someone just opened the door and walked in. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Why had they just walked into my house? But yeah, they just walk in, put the package down and leave. So I guess it's fine. It just kind of spooked me the first time, and they've done it a few times since. Luckily, I'm not sat down there anymore, so, you know, I'm not the first person to hear it, which makes me feel a bit better. Now you see that it's just autism. Yeah. Oh, dear. To be fair, though, I don't know why your friends weren't locking their doors. Weird. That's weird to me. Death is fear, and it was right all the time. That is really weird to me. I very much grew up in a you lock your doors. That's how we grew up. We lock our doors. Oh dear. Oh dear. I never locked the back door, but there's always someone in the house. Yeah, I guess my grandparents didn't. Well, no, they didn't need to, honestly. The door was loud enough that they knew when people were walking in. Oh dear. Yeah, the postman really has scared me a couple times now. Again, it's fine now that I'm a little bit more used to it, but they just walk in. And it's like, what are you doing here? This is our house. Why have you just walked into our house? There you go. I feel a bit better about that now. The hand's still there, but the rest of it's just a little bit more emphasized because, yeah, it was getting a little lost because of all the beads. And that's fine. I kind of knew that was going to happen, but I wanted to bring it back just a little bit. Using a nice big thick thread, I can do that. Okay. Cool. All right. I think it's butterfly time then. Time for some butterflies. There you go. Get out a nice tie. I don't have to worry about the back. I'm eating that up afterwards. I'm not too worried about it right now. Put that over there. Oh, they got a thick ass thread. Heck yeah. It just helps fill that in. It looks very cute though. Oh, I was gonna get them some jewelry and stuff, wasn't I? I guess I'll just do that now when I'm doing the, yeah, I was gonna give them some little bits of jewelry and such. I never did. Oh, that was great. So please don't say that you go. My heart can't take the news. Just a 1,000 light years away. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at singing. I just ruin every song I have my mouth at. Bam, bam, bam. It doesn't stop me doing it though. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh. I can end a slime rancher get me. Reading a scary true story about a bad person who thought he was a vampire and he literally going to houses. Oh god. You got all your dolls in the UK, that's how badges get in. You gotta be really careful about badges as well. They're everywhere. Long. Ba 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 ba. Feel the same. So please don't say that you go. My heart can't bear the news that you'll be 1,000 light years away. Oh, so good, so good. Oh, let's fluff. Here we go. Thing of, and we'll call the whole thing ours. Ain't the same for you and me. Oh, there you go. Oh dear, I've never seen a badger, and that's because I lock my hecking doors. Right you are, honestly. You're living that safe life, and I respect it. Okay, I need a hairband, and I think I might use light pink. Just adding pink in where I can, because it's a calming color. Okay. Oh, I love that OST. It's so good. And put a little earring in here. Oh, wait, is it not going to keep going? Oh, no. Oh, no. You want to keep going? There you go. There you go. That's better. Oh, dear. I've seen badgers, but there are a lot of badgers where I grew up. And they're very shy, so you don't see them for very long. But I have seen them. There we go. Get a little earring in there. Oh, ow! Ah! Sorry. I'm just trying to reposition myself. Excuse me. Oh, dear. Right. Let's do some little butterflies, shall we? Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh dear. Lock my doors, the neighborhood isn't that safe. Yeah, exactly. It's like, but I think even if you live in a safe neighborhood, I'd assume people lock their doors. I guess I would have just assumed that they did. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Scream. No parts of Canada you have your doors unlocked in case of polar bears. Oh my god. This is the thing. It's like, if you live urban, like, yeah, you lock your doors so people don't come rob you. And then if you live rurally, you lock your doors so the animals don't come rob you. Oh dear. Like, regardless of where you live, surely you keep them closed so that you don't get robbed. Also, I need the other one. Sorry. I need a small black one as well. There you go. Nice. Oh! Oh, sorry, smacked the camera, my bad. I'm gonna take a do it. Lock your hacking door. Lock the door. The animals will mug you. They will, they'll rob you, and thank you for the hick. My grandpa's farm was never locked either. They must have really trusted the animals. My god. There you go, little butterfly. It's just a small thing, like very, very small, but I think it looks really cute. I'm a fan of it. Gonna do it. Adding little butterflies. I might do a little blue one as well, because it fits the color scheme well. Oops, sorry. Bash the camera again. My bad, my bad. I'm so sorry. No earthquakes, I promise. Just me bashing the camera. Okay. Oh. And when I was like in Florida, a snake came into the office, a very small snake, and my scope screamed, and they were like, oh my god, get it away, just picked up and talked to it. See, like, I'm quite careful with snakes, I am. I was grown to be like, listen, there are a lot of snakes here, and most of them are fine, but we got a lot of adders in the lavender, and the heather and all that kind of stuff. So if you see one of those, wait for an adult. And that was kind of my growing up with snakes was like, okay, if you see one and it's got diamonds on its back, leave it alone. If it doesn't move, go tell someone. Most of the time they'd move away when they realized kids were in the area though. They didn't want to be around kids. But yeah, we used to get adders in our garden and stuff, but like, yeah, we knew how to deal with it. We just leave it. Ring-necked a snake, a big one. Oh my god. Mop, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I remember we keep the back door unlocked growing up. Oh my god. Oh my god. But you lived in the middle of nowhere. But what about the animals? You're all underestimating the animals. They absolutely will mug you. There you go. Little blue one. And ow. Excuse me, I'm just putting the needle in my finger, you know. I should probably be careful that I'm not going to bleed. Nah, it's fine. It's a very fine needle, so it's mainly okay. Do another blue one, I think. Feeling blue. And then we'll need to go over to the other side and add some over there as well. Oh, dear. Water Morrisons are a no-no. Yeah, think about knowing which snake is which as well. It makes a really big difference. I mean, it is only really useful information if you either live or are going to go somewhere that has snakes. Otherwise, it's just like, you know, meh. Unless you're interested, of course, in which case, absolutely fair enough. But, yeah, for the most part, it's like, it's only really useful if you're going to live near snakes. But if you do live near snakes, it is very useful to be able to identify a harmless snake from a harmful snake. Just so you're aware. Yeah. I know that there are adders in Wales. I think they're just really quite uncommon. I did hear a really... it's a very sad news story, honestly, though. And I think the dog was fine. It just took a really long time. So there was a dog that got bitten by an adder. And it took 3 days to get them the anti-venom because there just wasn't a store of it left in Wales. Because, again, like, you don't really get people getting bitten by snakes here that are actually poisonous very often. But they didn't have any. And this poor dog was just, like, without anything to like, oh, I feel so bad. Again, I think the dog was fine. I think they were okay, if memory serves. But it made me really sad. It's like this poor dog. They were probably just a bit curious and they you know, annoyed a snake and got bitten. It was like, it took 3 days. 3 days for them to like, oh my god. The poor bean. Dogs don't deserve that. Very sad. Although, thankfully, I think the dog was fine, so there is that. Small silver lining dog was okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Yes, exactly, Jelly. Yeah! We have rattlesnakes and they are no. We have rattlesnakes and water mollusks. Large dogs that ran the area. Oh god. The water snakes freak me out. Oh yeah, I will say, watching a snake go across water, it definitely is a vibe that I am not super keen on. I must say, it's not my favorite vibe watching that. Oh, there goes Zay. Oh my god, Zay went... Oh, took a while to go this time. Jesus, normally Zay's straight out. Zay got really lucky today. Jesus. Okay. Go. And get this one. How do they swim? I know, right? They're long bods. One thing that used to get me when I was little, and it doesn't really get me anymore, eels. So the eels in the UK are like pretty damn harmless. Like, you'll be fine. They're whatever. They're small beans for the most part. But there are some lakes that had eels in them. And like, so if you went like sailing in the lake, or if you went swimming in the lake, they were just like, they were just eels. And there were a lot of eels, honestly. So you would just see them and they'd be like around your legs and around your feet and stuff like that. And that used to be very off-putting to me as a kid. I would straight up refuse. And like, I wouldn't say that I had a phobia of eels per se. I just really didn't like it. I didn't like the feeling at all. And like, just knowing that they were there all the time and like all around you, it's like, ugh. It's like, it's not a fear as such, it's just like, it made me very uncomfortable. So yeah, that was one thing that we had when I was little, was we had the lakes with loads of eels in them. Can't say that they were my favourite, but they did exist. I don't know if I kind of want to put one up there, actually. I might have to go back and add another one. Just feels like they would fit up there pretty well. Ah, dear. I follow rule of if it slithers, it's dangerous and I don't need to identify them. And that's completely valid as well. As long as, like, following that, you'll probably be safe. I think for us growing up, it was like it was useful if we knew, because then we could tell an adult kind of thing. So like they would teach us just so that we could tell an adult, like, hey, I found an adder. Like, they didn't really add any fear factor to it. It was more just like, you know, don't go near it, it's fine, but like let an adult know that it's there, just so that, you know, we don't put dogs in that area. Really, it's the dogs. Most of the time, kids are pretty good at not going too close to snakes, I think. But dogs, bless them, yeah, not maybe quite so good at it. Oh no, I can fix this knot. It'd be a lot easier if I didn't have the beads. It's a really annoying one. Can I get my needle in there? If I get my needle in there, I can fix it. No, I don't think so. Okay, what I can do though... Oh, no. Okay, what I'll do is... We'll have to just do the cutting, I think. That's fine. We'll be very careful though, because this is a very small piece of thread. Okay. What? And... it might be worth just starting that one again, actually. Yeah, you know what? It'd be worth just starting again. I don't have enough thread to tie that off very comfortably. So what we'll do is, we'll start it again. That's no problem. It's a bit of a waste of thread, but it's not like we're in any particular rush. And I think it would have been very nearly impossible for me to tie it before. I probably could have, but it would have taken me a long time. There you go. That in there, so we do not lose our previous work. And then... Good knot. Nice big knot. Very tight. Very secure. There you go. Ah, dear. Where's my pet snake though? She was beautiful. Ah. If someone did get hurt, we can use identify and help it faster. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, you know, it's not really any fear. It's not like a, oh, you found an adder kind of thing. It was more just like, you know, let an adult know. We'll make sure the dogs stay away from there. If it doesn't move, we'll move it kind of thing. Like very, very chill. But I knew not to go near them as a kid. Without having to be like really, really afraid of them or anything. Which is useful if there are more of them in your area. Like we would see them quite often. Like I didn't have a dog myself, but one of my best mates did. So whenever like we'd go out walking her dog, you would see them quite often. And you just have to be a bit careful to make sure that the dog didn't go chase them. It really is dogs that are the... I love dogs, but it really is dogs that are honestly the ones you have to be really careful about. Because, yeah, they don't like run at you. They're not aggressive particularly, but yeah, if a dog runs at them, they might retaliate, and yeah. And then your poor doggo. Oh dear. You know, weird dog named Greta was great at killing snakes. See, all of the dogs I know just want to play with them, and it's like, that's... Stop, no. like you're very cute, and it's really sweet, but that snake does not want to play with you. Leave it alone. Ah, dear, dogs and frogs are also a bad one. Yeah, in case they eat it. Yeah. Yeah. It's the thing, it's just dogs. Dogs are really sweet, but that's like why it's useful to know snakes. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put one up there because I'm maybe one over there. It's just like a, I don't know, I don't want it to be like, no, I kind of like that actually, but I think maybe one out there. It's like a little bit off balance for me. Just a teeny tiny bit. And I think one more will do that where it'll fix it up nicely for me. Is it toads that are bad? No, frogs are pretty bad as well. It depends on the frog. Some frogs can be like wacky. Real wacky with their poison. But not so much in the UK, I should say. Clarification, not so much here. Oh dear. I love pythons and other snakes, just the barrier between them and yeah, that's fair, and that's very fair. Like, I appreciate jellyfish a lot, obviously. I love jellyfish. But I really like seeing them in the ocean. In their natural environment. I don't have any particular... I've kayaked and I guess technically swum with jellyfish a few times, but they're like the harmless ones in the UK, like the moon jellyfish. I don't have any particular desire to do anything further than that. Like, I think I'm quite happy. Go. Look at that frog, I should eat it. Frog, please. No. No. Do not eat. Also, thank you Kath. I appreciate it. I really like it. I'm very pleased with how it turned out. This is one where I was quite worried about it because I'm not very good at doing people, and this very much focuses on people. So I was a little worried I wouldn't do it very nicely, but I actually really like how it's turned out. I'm very pleased with it. I think it has the vibe that I wanted, where it's like, it's clearly a sewn piece, because I didn't want it to look like a regular piece of art. I wanted it to be 3D and sewn and all that kind of good stuff. It's clearly a sewn piece, but it's not messy, and it's got all the texture on it that I want, and it's got I think a calm vibe to it. I'm trying my best. I say in season's pretty much only toes, but I saved them all for my dogs nonetheless. Oh dear. It's just dogs, really. It's like, honestly, poisonous animals, venomous animals, all that kind of stuff, like, you know, humans for the most part can do that. Well, if I avoid them, they'll leave me alone too, and everything's fine. Dogs? Dogs not so much. Dogs just want to be right up in that poisonous or venomous thing. So I guess it's worth knowing what they look like. Not maybe so much for you, but for your dog. So that whenever you see one, you can put your dog on the leash, kind of thing. Again, though, it is only in the UK. It's really just a thing in like more rural areas. Yeah, like where I grew up, kind of thing. Heckin' dogs. There we go. You know what? I like this. I think I want to put like a little bit of jewelry on the other lady as well, just a teeny tiny bit. But then I think I'll be pretty happy with it. Let's do a double knot to make sure this one stays safe, because it's mainly just it's just this little one up here. Yeah. So what I do with these is I trim the outside bit, like all this bit, really short, and then I put some fabric glue around it, and then I attach a piece of felt to the back just to protect all the insidey bits so that it doesn't get damaged over time. Yeah. All right, let's do just a teeny tiny bit of jewelry. And get back in there. He's not. Oh my god, your sweet boy is getting old. He's 9 years. Oh my god, are you doing anything for his birthday? Does he get like a doggy birthday treat or something? Or is he a bit old for that? And let's do a little blue bead and then a little gold bead, I think. Excuse me. And excuse me, sorry. Oh my god, that was loud. My bad. There we go. And I kind of want to put a couple of beads. I want to put one up there too on the ear. There you go. Nice. And then it looks pretty well finished. Let's tie it all off. Make sure it's pulled through nice and tightly. I think it's pretty good. Like a special cookie or a puppy cake. Aww. There's 11 next April. Oh my god. And a toy, of course. Never too old for toys. There we go. Right, let's zoom all this together so I can properly show you. But I'm actually pretty happy with this. I think going more at this point would be doing too much. So, look at that. This is the art that I've made for my mum for Christmas. You'll see it before she does. What do you think? It's meant to have calming, relaxing vibes and include people in it. That's what she wanted. She wanted something calm and relaxing for her office at work that had some people hanging out. I think that looks like people hanging out in a calm, relaxing environment. There's some cute little butterflies, and they got tea or a book, and yeah. Iron, you accidentally went holy water with my laxatives. Oh god. I can't even roll my eyes properly, but I would. Nailed it, thank you. Mine's all carrots, so you make them a dog safe carrot cake. And he likes chew toys. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's so cute. So cute. I love hearing about dogs. Honestly, I can listen to dog talk all day. I don't even have a dog. I just like talking about dogs. And I nailed it. Thank you. I hope she likes it. I'm quite pleased with it. Oh wait, what's happening here? I'm quite pleased with it, except what's happened here? Sorry, I think one of my threads might have come loose. 2 secs. It's gonna annoy me if I don't address it a little bit. What's happened? If I move that up to there... Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Alright, 2 secs. Quick fix time. So if one of the threads comes loose and you still have the back open, it's fine. It's just if the back's closed that's a bit of a pain. Because what you can do is sew it away at like, you know, ½ an inch further away. And then get that loose thread all in one place. Hook it to that. And then go back and sew it. And it basically just makes it, it pulls it tight so you don't have the issue anymore. It's like not the cleanest thing to do, but if like you've come across an issue like that where it's like, oh shoot, like that's just lost its just lost the pull, the strength. Something happened. It's a really quick, easy fix. There you go, get that out there. And then tie that off. No one has to know that was a problem now. Good. Oh dear. Did you read it? I did read the rest of the joke. I just refused to read it out loud, Ian. And a book and a sandwich. It does kind of look like a sandwich, but it's meant to be a book. Kind of hard to breathe in the mask. Oh god. I hope you managed to figure it out. I will say we are ending now, which means I'm just making the one for my mum. I don't think she wanted lots. Maybe we'll make another one for her birthday. Excuse me. Excuse me, got you trying to do something there. Oi, 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 oi. 2 seconds though, hangabouts, especially if you've come with the Starlight peeps, because we'll be finding someone else who is streaming for Starlight right now. So let's see, what time is it? It is 1:30 exactly. And at 1:30 exactly, we'll be looking at Brush, I think. Maybe it's just Brush. That's fine. I like Brush. Brush is an absolutely fantastic model painter. So they do lots of like model painting on stream, and at the moment they are, oh wait, they're on the front page, perfect. We'll send them some extra love. They are, they're doing a huge dragon from the looks of it. It looks absolutely fantastic. Put a little bandage over it. Just a little bandage. Teeny tiny one. Oh dear. Have a good, no. I hope everyone here has a lovely rest of their day. I'm going to put the raid call in chat, but I'm going to say, I'm going to change it. I'm going to change it a little bit. Swimming by with Starlight. There you go. Take that one. If you're going to take a raid call, take that one, because then it shows that we're coming with the Starlight beams. Yeah! Again, thank you everybody for joining me today. Thank you so much to 4Dads and Blacklight and Capeit and Asper right at the beginning for all of your raids. It was really, really sweet of you. It was lovely to see you all. But for now, we're going to be raiding into Brush, who is also studying for the Starlight Foundation. They might even top us over to 30k. They might be helping us get our ducks. So yeah, let's go send you all over there. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Mm-mm.